macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. 8 p.m. in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby.
Welcome to the first step on the journey to the Warcraft III Champions Final Season 22. I am totally not part of the frame. Now I am. Neo and Soul reporting from the Wildcard Qualifier. How's it going, you beautiful, beautiful man?
Hello everybody, it's going very well, and you know what is even more beautiful than me? Warcraft 3, and we are going to see a lot of extraordinary games today, because we have the Open Qualifier. That's the names that maybe are not that familiar with, but let me tell you, those players, they had to play a lot of games on ladder to qualify for the Open Qualifier. Of course, there are some favorites, but a few other heroes that wanted to challenge themselves. Welcome, everybody.
Oh, this is going to be so good. We have a 3-stage qualifier once again, and the reason for that is the beautiful company and app that you see in the middle between us. Umi is the sponsor of the Warcraft III Champions Season 22 Finals. If you're in the process of learning a language, Umi might help you. We're going to tell you a lot more about that app, but we are incredibly thankful that they boost the prize pool by $2,000. And then we decided it's time to bring the wildcard back. It's time to bring the close qualifier back. And these qualifiers are on the menu here today. I guess it's time to show our people who is qualified for tomorrow already. We got quite an international field, I gotta say, in the close qualifier, which makes me happy always. We got Leon, Lecky, aka Meteor, Aspect, Elegant, Soima, and Hazy, plus the top 2 players of today.
Yeah, Hazy is very active, Hazy is crazy, Leon is, you know, a well-known name, so those are the players that will fight for 2 spots in the main event. It's going to happen next week. But yes, today is about to check out who is going to join Leon, Hazy, and more players in this second stage, right, in the close qualifier.
Exactly. A little bit of money is on the line as well. Of course, the more you guys donate, the more our players are earning. And we got beautiful profile pictures once again.
Neo plus Saul equals a great day. Hoping for a DR first game from someone.
Yeah, Trussell, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the support. Love to see it. We got 11 players here today in our wild card. I'm giving them 1 minute more maybe to check in. A couple of players unfortunately slept on the check-in, as it seems. But okay. It's time. They had enough time, right? We're 3 minutes behind. Boom. Check-in processed. Everybody is seated wonderfully, of course. And now we're ready to go. And then I can release the bracket as well. Finals. No, that is qualified. That is decider.
The bracket, Neo. I'm super excited about this. I kind of know all of those players because I had to DM them, I had to research them, and it's going to be my final, touch with them. And then we'll say bye-bye to everybody besides 2 very best players. In the 2 seasons ago, when there was also the Wildcard Qualifier, everybody told me, like, Saul, Neutron is a beast, Neutron is going to, destroy this Open Qualifier. And you know what? He met Mr. Cloud, and the Night Elf Mirror can provide crazy results. Let's see what is going to happen this week. So we can talk a little bit about this edition. Definitely Yumiko is a very active player, but to be honest, his MMR is not super high. He's definitely one of the most experienced players, Mr. Lucifer, right? He's one of the highest MMR players as well. So there is a lot of ladder heroes, and maybe Lucifer is an undead player. Maybe some human player will give him the Firelord treatment or even Dark Ranger treatment.
Oh, I'm so excited for this, guys. It's super cool to have Yumiko in. He's, of course, a veteran, vice world champion. He texted me like 3 weeks ago already, like, Neo wildcard when? Neo wildcard when? I made it. I grinded. Let's go. I was like, okay, Yumi, it's going to be late for you. I don't care. Sign me up. It's like, okay, Yumi. He's going to be up against Iqbal Cool or Phoenix Fast. Iqbal Cool versus Yumiko could be an incredibly fun game. Sheik versus Ox as well. The clash of Sheik and Yumi in a potential decider. Looking good. Lucy has been hot recently, and he's up against Dia or Mr. Winner, where he will have a good time, I guess, if he plays like he did in the past couple of weeks. But I gotta say so, and it's a rare thing to say, I am incredibly hyped for a human player from Poland. I'm on the Verdi hype train. That is my discovery of the past 2 seasons. Verdi is revolutionizing the meta. He's bringing us Dark Rangers. He's bringing us Fire Lords. He's bringing the heat. And all my money is on Verdi today.
You are discovering a lot of facts about Mr. Verdi. I remember your reaction to see ChatGPT and Verdi picture cooperation. But yes, with all seriousness, Mr. Verdi is also well known as Rail. Maybe in the StarCraft 2 community a little bit more. This guy used to be a semi-professional StarCraft 2 player with a huge winnings, actually, in tens, thousands of dollars. This guy has RTS skills, and let me tell you, he really likes Warcraft 3, and what he really likes even more are tavern heroes. He used to play like Fire Lord. He had like those seasons, it's like Fire Lord season. And yes, his creativity is crazy, and I can't wait to see Verdi playing as well.
Now, the question is, Soul, which game to go for first? We can go for Ikbencool versus Fast. We can go for Sheik versus Ox. Dia, Mr. Winner, or Rolex versus Mr. Vox?
Neo, let me tell you one thing. Like, for me, every game is going to be cool. You can pick yourself. You can look at the Twitch chat. You can't satisfy everybody. If I can ask you for one thing, let's do it quickly and let's cover as many games as possible.
That is the best advice, man. I got my eyes on Sheik and Ox. I think this should also be the most prolific games. Biko, you're in here now? Yeah, you didn't check in, you idiot. 6 minutes after start. There he is. You didn't check in. No, you did not check in.
If there is any problem, it's on me. Sorry, Mr.
No.
Misunderstanding.
I tagged him twice. I tagged you 2 times. That is really sad, man. Biko has been on a roll lately.
Hey, have you seen Biko versus Jens?
Not yet, but I thought...
I casted it. Mr. Biko convinced me, and it was worth it, no spoilers.
Okay. It's on my hard drive. I will cast it, but...
The replay is in the cloud for me. It's on Warcraft 3 Champions server, so we can reach it.
Yeah,
any moment.
I think we start with Sheik and Ox. I'm not even sure what race Sheik is playing these days. Ox, of course, an amazing Orc player. And I hope, of course, that Sheik is playing Undead. But you never know. Orc versus Undead. One of my favorite matchups, and I haven't seen that much on this patch, so I'm curious about it.
I remember when Sheik used to try to switch into Night Elf fully, and then he met 2100 MMR Orc Lamer in some Chinese B-Cup qualifier. And after this, I never seen him playing Night Elf again. he got rather lamed for hours, no, for minutes and minutes. And I remember one specific situation when Sheik was staying long in the game to get Demon Hunter level 6, and it was solo Demon Hunter level 6 versus 10 raiders and 2 heroes, and Demon Hunter got ensnared and died, believe it or not.
Yesterday also, Sheik was eliminated in the FFA by playing Orc, so maybe it is time to go back to the Undead in the one-on-one. Ox, really good gamer, also very fun streamer. He was defeated in one of our weekly cups by a 1200 MMR player, though, so hopefully this is not gonna happen here today.
I have this saying that in Warcraft 3 you can win versus everybody and you can lose versus everybody. We are talking about a single game, right?
Correct.
At the end of the day, what matters is your average MMR, your average performance in big tournaments, in big qualifiers, the money that you earn, even though rarely you see players playing for money, but it is how we measure performance. But on ladder, in some one particular game, anything can happen. Myself, I won versus good player. I lost to super low MMR players. At the end of the day, it's about having fun. It's about understanding Warcraft 3 and maybe playing some exotic strategies.
There we go. We also have an exotic map pool and pick and ban system, as we also had last time. So it might take a minute longer for the players to do the bans. The first people are playing already. Ikbencool versus Fast. Shout out to both of you guys. And then we are waiting for Sheik. God damn it. We're waiting for Sheik and Ox, but they should be on the road as well. So maybe we let people know that you can currently boost up our wonderful prize money that we got. And we also, not only do we have wonderful prize money by Umi, we also have profile pictures for you. Yep. The wonderful person that's called Rain has set hours and hours and hours on his Photoshop with a pencil, I guess, and drew these profile pictures for you. The mighty possessed Pit Lord, Paladin, Warden, and Beastmaster, $5 a piece, or you just buy the bundle for 20 for your convenience, dear. All the proceeds go directly into the prize money and not to us nor the artist. So that is up for you. Will be applied to your War 3 Champions profile at the end of the day. Sol, do you have a new profile picture already?
I ordered one. I really like the Paladin profile picture because it represents the state of Palu rifle on the current patch. Palu rifle is dead. So I want to keep it as as a when people die, they have this tomb grave or whatever, and I will have a profile picture of my beloved strategy that is not longer with us.
I think you have a bit of an extreme opinion there because you have a new love and you have only eyes for the Dark Ranger.
Well, the ocean is full of new strategies. One of your beloved strategies dies, and another one is ready to go. So yes, but I don't want to make it about the Dark Ranger, Mr. Neo. I came back from my Dark Ranger obsession. I'm here as a universal and professional and fresh-looking caster because that's what those players basically deserve. They spend hours and hours and hours enjoying Warcraft 3 on Warcraft 3 Champions, and this Warcraft 3 Champions Season 22 Open Qualifier, Day 1. And I want to see Warcraft. I don't care, Standard Warcraft, Tavern Hero Warcraft. Give me just Warcraft 3. That's what I want.
Exactly. I tried to sneak into other players' streams, but only Rolex is streaming here, I think. Yes. Okay, so Mr. Winner and Dia are starting as well. I really hope Sheik and Ox found themselves. I'm looking at Flow TV Soul. I can't see them just yet. Oh, Sheik is typing. Sheik is typing. Sheik is typing. Ox DM. Okay, hopefully. Otherwise, we go with Igben Cool versus Fast real quick.
Yeah, there's I don't know about you, but sometimes I like to check, even one game from this series, another game for another series. How I know that you are a very interesting person. I try to be an interesting person, but people are here to watch Warcraft, not to, let's say, colleagues talking.
Exactly. Okay. I think that is the right call. We go with Igben Cool. The entire nation of the Netherlands got up already to cheer.
Including Mr. Grabby, I hope.
Of course. To cheer for one of their best players. He's up against Phoenix, aka Fast, aka Dorani from the Germanys. This, every Igben Cool series is really, really cool, of course. That's why he has that name. And I just realized I clicked on the thing before asking you. But I haven't seen Phoenix Fast in a while. He's grinding quite a bit and deserved this spot in the Wildcard Qualifier. Let's see how he does in tournament conditions. And now, of course, I got the right etiquette and have to restart my War 3 Champions, but we're going to be there in a second. Custom game. There we go. Igben Cool versus Phoenix Fast. Mr. SaulApeMan, are you ready for the first qualifier match of the 22nd War 3 Champions season?
Almost ready, sir. Interestingly enough, Mr. Phoenix lost a little bit of MMR, so the favorite here is Mr. Igben Cool. But let me tell you, at the end of the day, MMR is not that important. What is important is your form of the day. And Neo, I'm so ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yes, and it's going to be my favorite map, Makrura map called Hammerfall.
And I think he didn't lose MMR, but Mr. Fast, this is just his second account. He's usually laddering under Dorani.
That's very true. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Human versus Night Elf, and let me tell you, when we're judging by the variety of Human versus Night Elf, there is a lot of different openers. Of course, you can see Demon Hunter versus Archmage, you can see Archmage versus Warden, Mountain King, right, versus Demon Hunter, Mountain King versus Warden, and sometimes even Tavern Heroes in these very games, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Altar versus Altar opener. We know that Inben Cool can play both, right? I remember him mostly as a crazy Archmage player with a lot of pressure, with some big like all-ins sometimes. What about Mr. Phoenix? We need to learn a little bit about him.
And that is the good thing about these qualifiers, right? We get to see new players that are still high up on the ladder that didn't make a name for themselves yet. And I realized that this is not the right Phoenix that I got on my overlay. So please, Soul, tell me what's up. Tell me what's happening. Cover for me.
I mean, good things are happening, Neo. We have players that are moving. That's a thing. Sometimes if you play team games in Warcraft 3, right, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, sometimes one of your teammates is not moving, and it's very sad. But here, everybody is moving, everything is fine. And I'm going to check altar position of Iben Cool. And even though on Hammerfall you can expand very easily, but judging by the footman like direction and where the footman is going, it looks like the human player is not going to expand quickly. Or maybe he will just play one base.
Usually, Mr. Cool is known for his aggressive playstyle and his slow techs, and also sometimes a lumber mill in the opponent's base. Looking forward to that. I think since Durrani is a Night Elf player, he's already very, very happy to not see a Dark Ranger. Unlike you, who's probably very, very sad to not see a Dark Ranger.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a changed man. I'm watching Demon Hunter versus Archmage and I'm smiling. Okay, detonation connects to the water elemental just to force Rogue Golem to attack some militia, right? And one of the militia is already dead. He denied militia of the habit, but it was the creeps killing them.
See, as I said, Ickman Cool is always fun. He's in the weekend mood. He got the rest of the weekend off. Looking forward to his performance here. Soima in the chat, FCKDR. Is it time for a new t-shirt? Yeah, would you say?
Mr. Neo, well, the more DR content, the better. That's what I can tell you. And hello, Mr. Soima, and hello, everybody. A lot of friendly faces in the Twitch chat. Shout out to you. And shout out to Berkur Warcraft for organizing and covering this amazing tournament. Demon Hunter is on level 1, running in circles. There is no counter expansion just yet. Definitely Iben Cool is expanding, but only with 3 workers, so that's a little bit non-standard. He needs to transfer more. Demon Hunter is looking for some kind of last hits. Let me tell you, so far I like the opener for both players. What the most important part is what the Night Elf is going to do, because Night Elf dictates the tempo. If he counter expands, you know, he's not on the timer. But if he plays one base, he needs to do a lot, and he just lost a Wisp, which is not that great.
Well, both suffering in the economy departure. We have a tier 2 running for Durrani, aka Phoenix Fast, and Ickman Cool, of course. I don't know. I've yet to see a game where he techs before the 7-minute mark. I would be surprised if we see that here.
With 40 lumber, it's going to be a problem. He needs to produce a lot. There is no Arcane Tower yet. And let me tell you, one Arcane Tower is a huge game changer, right? Demon Hunter is very strong with Immolation. But one Arcane Tower, you know this meme? I fear no man, but this and the Arcane Tower scares me. And that's the story of Demon Hunter. Because let me tell you, healing from Moonwells is amazing when you have full mana, but if you have 0 mana, it's a nightmare. You can't get to full HP. So eyes on the Arcane Tower, guys.
Okay, we'll see about that. We got an Archmage with boots now, also with dust. Trying to hunt a little bit, and that's exactly what the Demon Hunter is doing as well. Sweet little block from the healthy footman to protect the hurt footman. That is a very social behavior by Mr. Cool's footman, but it doesn't help him too much.
Okay, the only issue, if I can suggest something to Mr. Phoenix, is that he's very passive with his archers. He's expecting like some kind of run-by of Archmage, right, in his base, and he's keeping all of his archers AFK. So this is an issue, right? He could use these archers just to cancel the shop and pull back, just to maybe try to snipe the Arcane Tower. Let me tell you, Demon Hunter is strong, Demon Hunter can fight entire armies, but it has some limits. Maybe he's waiting for tier 2 power spike, because let me tell you, tier 2 is done, and at the tavern you can acquire Naga. And with Naga and Demon Hunter, the pressure is real.
Exactly. Naga with attitude up. 5 archers also quite a bit here, so this is a bit more powerful than the usual push. Doesn't want to go into the mid and late game knowing that Mr. Cool is very low with the tech, but there it is, even before the 6-minute mark. That's actually a well-timed tech, I gotta say.
As you mentioned, the entire country of Netherlands is watching him, so he's trying his best. He's pulling militia, that's very nice. But Night Elf made 2 lords, and now the question is, I see 3 wisps, Neo, escaping the Night Elf base. Is it going to be a tier 2 all-in? You can do it with ancient protectors, but you need to make them, and so far there is no grant for that.
Yeah, really cool strategy that I've seen first from Medusa the Gamer, aka Life, has become more and more successful with that. Doesn't want to go into the late game whatsoever, but maybe the wisps are a little bit too late, or...
Yeah, he already pressed the tier 3 button. He's like, let's not tower rush him. And can you explain me one thing? Because Mr. Neo, I'm not saying that you are older than me. You have more experience. Is it like Sky Tower position? And by Sky, I don't mean skyscraper, but Sky, the Chinese human legend. There is a Scout Tower, actually Arcane Tower, in front of the human Night Elf base. What is this?
Yeah, that almost looks a little bit like a Yumiko Tower position. Not too sure about Sky. Yumiko, who is also in this tournament, of course, was building towers far behind, and then like a little rabbit is hoppling forward, step by step, leapfrogging. And maybe that's the plan for Igbin Cool here as well, knowing that his next opponent could very well be Yumiko.
That's interesting, but yes, a human should be, on the defensive, and those towers are like a very offensive position. So I don't know, maybe I don't know what he does in real life. Maybe he's an architect, like he's building a beautiful futuristic city.
I'm pretty sure Razor is gonna tell us in a second. Now Durrani sees it like, okay, my plan was to tower you, and now all of a sudden I'm dealing with an arcane tower. What is this?
I mean, he's draining the mana, right? So maybe he's like, even though it's slowing, investing into those towers is slowing his, upgrades, tier 2 buildings. He's like, Saul, look at this Naga. This Naga requires a lot of Moonwell, treatment, and has absolutely no mana, so maybe it was actually worth it, the fact that, the Night Elf didn't actually ignore those towers. Maybe it's a mistake. I'm a little bit of, surprised here, but, he killed literally all of the mana on both heroes with this small investment.
Okay, that is gonna be quite funny. Tier 2 is done. We get a power build with 5 peasants on the Arcane Sanctum. Interesting decision, controlling the Demon Hunter. Durrani, Phoenix, is almost playing this like Dota, like his army hasn't moved much. Now we get level 3, finally getting to a powerful position on the Demon Hunter. Naga was farming as well, and now we need Durrani in the best Jens cosplay possible. Level that Naga and make her the carry.
Actually, if one Night Elf comes to mind for me, it's Moon, right? I see, like, people may say, Moon is a little bit, older player and so on. Let me tell you, Moon is very good with managing, like, aggression, 1 base versus 2 base. I remember him, like, Zeppelin dropping solo Demon Hunter to 1 base and pushing another base, stuffing later to, like, unite the armies. So definitely you need to find the best way how to crack the human economy, right? So far, Inbancool has 2 towers per base, which is very strong. So maybe just a standard, one directional push is the best. Tier 3 is operational for Night Elf. We are in minute 10. You can't take it like any longer as Night Elf, because human will just have too much. This is your timing, there is Orb of Venom, and we are starting with a nice creep jump.
Exactly. Onto the Sword Lady we go. Zeppelin escape. Not too sure if there's a big Zeppelin culture or balloon culture in the Netherlands, but he's not taking great care of that Zeppelin. That was a waste. Like me getting weights to lift. That was also a horrible investment. Anyway, Bear, no mana anymore. Nicely burned as well. So it's a bloody exchange for our first fight.
Supply is even, but let me tell you, still Inman Cool is going to produce soon. He has a lot of units, and every minute makes his situation better. As you mentioned, high-level Naga is very important, but we can still see the effect of this crazy Arcane Tower. Naga has absolutely no mana, and what is good about Naga in the late game is not Cold Arrow ability, it's actually Fork of Lightning, which costs a lot of mana. So far, even though you may say that human army looks tiny, human has a strong economy, nice Staff of Preservation usage, and Nidavelf is doing what Nidavelf should do, be extremely efficient, and actually MK level 1 has fallen. Level 1 heroes, they come back quickly, but the problem is that all of experience will go to the Archmage. Archmage got surrounded, TP will be forced. Nidavelf is efficient, but man, still, human economy is untouched.
Okay, economy is untouched, but his army is also bruised. You can easily replenish now, thanks to rejuvenation, of course. What are we doing now? Probably going to the south, to the shop, or is there a time for a counter expansion? Doesn't really look like it. Economy for Mr. Cool, very good. Can power build once again. Like he's a Terran in StarCraft. And then we add mortars to the mix, and that's not gonna make things easier for Dorani.
Neo, you're a professional caster with professional caster cares. Second after you said that Mr. Nidavelf is not going to counter-expand, he planted his expansion, so congratulations for keeping very strong standards. But what I wanted to mention is that I've seen games where actually Nidavelf was able to beat human, being one base behind, but it has to be done with hero levels, right? So Phoenix either needs to like counter expand as he's doing now and make human like busy, you know, to not get his counter expansion cancelled, or power creep, right? He decided to go for a little bit more risky road, and let's see if it's worth it. As you mentioned, adding mortar teams is an interesting addition, right? Because it's mostly to counter drought, and there is one bear on the top right for free, man. This bear like escaped the Nidavelf base and he got lost.
Nothing in Warcraft is ever for free. He got information at least that Igman Cool's army is on the upper right hand side. That means he can freely creep on the left hand side. But you know what I see also? I see greed. I see greed for more gold. There's the third base coming for Igman Cool.
Okay, so this is actually a cool place. We don't see third base early that often, you know, by humans. So mostly we see either tier 3, you know, to add some master ability on priest, to add fragmentation shard rifle mortar teams. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, what Nidavelf is doing, Nidavelf is buying time, and let me tell you, if you invest in base number 3 as human, you want to have every peasant alive. Shop got killed, and yes, Nidavelf is buying time. Supply still looks okay, and hero levels are growing on both players. There's going to be an interesting game, and it's going to be probably a pretty long game, which I really like.
Yeah, me too. We get fairy dragons in the mix by Dorani, and I haven't seen them much, but there's a little bit of resurgence if you can position them away from the rifle, or if there aren't too many rifle. Fairy dragons can do a lot of damage against the human casters, as for some reason mortar teams can't hit them. But what mortar teams can hit is Nidavelf bases.
Hey, interesting situation. 10 supply elite only for the human, so Nidavelf should be able to hold this. But, as you mentioned, a siege on the Entangled Goldmine is pretty sweet. Or maybe it's going to finish. That's going to be an important fight. Bears are in a good position. Wisps are actually detonating water elementals. Phoenix feels like he needs to hold this, right? And it's a very good thing, but he's not repairing his Entangled Goldmine, which is, I guess, okay. The question is how good the fight will go for him. And look at this, Nidavelf is A-moving, Nidavelf is chasing. There is a lot of slow, but this beautiful fairy dragon is providing a lot of value. Mountain King levels up, but his mana looks quite low. Any exit kills maybe. One Rifleman goes down and one Breaker goes down. This is pretty cool, but let me tell you, Neo, base number 3 is running for the human. Night Elf stabilized on base number 2. We need to invite some StarCraft 2 fans into, you know, viewership, because it's a 2-base versus 3-base scenario. More StarCraft 2 than Warcraft 3.
Okay, what Cool would love to have from StarCraft 2 is farms that can go up and down, because he blocked himself in with that town portal that cost a little bit of time, but of course it's not the end of the world. There wasn't many kills actually for Mr. Cool in this fight. The Mountain King was level 2.9 at the start of the fight, and he's 3.0 at the end of the fight. Not the greatest sign. I really love the Wisp detonates. There was a lot of good things by Durrani, and 2-base versus 3-base might actually be playable unless we get human tier 3.
My eyes are on Night Elf hero levels, right? So Demon Hunter is almost on level 5, and let me tell you, Mountain King is like very fragile versus mana burn. Of course, there are, you know, solutions. You need to position your MK like in the, you know, not in front, on hold position, bold and go back, bold and go back. Actually, we have even club, so it's like super late game skill that you usually combine with Blizzard. But now what Night Elf did a little bit misunderstood what human wants to do, and as you can see, Cool is creeping, red camp, and Night Elf is just chilling. And let me tell you, on this level, there is no place for chilling.
There's a place for Chile, but that is also not this weekend, but the next weekend, when Jens is going to be playing and trying to defend his title. But more about that later. We get to a 70 food army for the Night Elf. Second base is starting. He's also repairing now. I like that. It's of course for free, so why not? More creeping as well. That's level 5 on the Demon Hunter after this. Or is it? Is it? Oh yeah, exactly. So this Demon Hunter will be a beast to deal with.
Yeah, sometimes people say, what about third hero, right? That usually Night Elves are operating with 2 heroes only. Third heroes, they have, you know, some potential. For example, in this particular case, Tinker could be nice. Why? Because Archmage has Blizzard, right? And in order to stop channeling spells, rockets are amazing, and also you can stun casters and rifles that are usually surrounding this old man on the horse. But if you invest into third hero, first thing first, it's going to be quite low level, it's going to be easy to kill, and second, what's the most important, Demon Hunter will reach level 6 very late. Mr. Neo, I have seen games, 25-minute long games, when human had big advantage in supply, but Demon Hunter got level 6, and the game was crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the first real fight. We have Blizzard, we have Club, and Cool is going in.
Super good engagement by Mr. Cool. Clap into Blizzard. So strong. Hits a lot of bears with it. Heal scrolls are necessary now. Bears have a good flank. This is for the 1-0. Of course, the heal ward in the back is doing so much for Cool, and the bears are suffering. No heal scroll, unfortunately, for Durrani. This might be a little too much to stomach, but he still has the Demon Hunter.
You need to manage the bears very well with Staff of Teleportation, all of this good stuff. Human is trading super well. Remember, he's fueled by triple base economy. Naga and Demon Hunter, they are doing as much as they can, but Demon Hunter XP is not going up that much. It was a super good fight for the human. Look at this, 81 supply versus 63. And human is still rocking those 3 bases. I think if Mr. Durrani would know, maybe he'll send 1 bear, you know, to the 3rd base in order to harass it a little bit. But Neo, we are in the night and we have no wellspring. That's okay because the lumber is very low, but I don't know if you can be efficient enough versus 3 base human without wellspring, because yes, look at this bruised army. They need some regeneration, and human doesn't need moonwells. Human has scroll of regeneration that it's very universal. You can use it during the day, you can use it during the night, and the price is the same. 100 gold.
That's true, actually. So I see you are switching your strategies from Pally Rifle to Dark Ranger, but you're not switching your complaints about the missing the missing Wellspring. That is nice. Also, no night vision, by the way. But yeah, he was behind in economy and maybe felt that he needs more army. Cool knocks on his door once again with strong breakers. Another heal scroll, double heal scroll. Great AoE. I think all cards are in Cool's hands.
Actually, when you think about this, when you have here Regen Scroll that costs 100 gold and you heal 100 supply of units, it's kind of like paying 1 gold for 1 unit. But of course, I know that not all units in Warcraft 3, they cost one supply. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the slowest start of the biggest fight ever, and Nidelf is going in. That was a nice mana burn, and let me tell you, this Blizzard is not that sweet. A little bit of kinda missed opportunity, right, by Mr. Cool. We have a lot of detonations. Nidal feels very, very scared here for a good reason. Human has supply lead, Human is going in, Human has mana, Human has healthy army, while Nidal's army is not looking that healthy. And again, Demon Hunter level 6 is far, far, far away. Very similar with Naga level 5. And I think it's going to be the last fight. Cool has super strong economy. He's looking sweet. And you know what? He wants another 100 gold treatment. Man, that's a very cheap treatment, and GG is called. Nidalf knows that it can't be that efficient. Well played by Human from Netherlands.
Oranje boven is what they say when the Netherlands win. And oh my, Cool was boven, especially in the gold department. That third base was pretty genius. And also, I gotta say, tech timing. This was probably a personal record for Mr. Cool. 6 minutes, tier 2, very clean game. Dorani, unfortunately, not able to catch up with that. But also good game, no big blunders. This here is very competitive.
Yes, yes, nice to check both players to see them both in action. And speaking about action, Neo, I see that Oaks versus Sheik are ready. So are we jumping to another series? What is your professional opinion here?
That is the question. So I guess wait.
I mean, they play another yet game on Concealed Hill, Mr. Cool and Phoenix Fast.
They already reported the result though. Oh, they did. Wait. That was ladder, though. No? No, they didn't. Ah, we were just late. We were just late to the party. All right. Yeah, that's a good question. What do we do?
It's a 7-minute game. Let's go. It's a
Okay. We go for the second
Let's go for it.
Okay.
For second, I wanted to see the same. Okay, we think very differently. Mr. Neo, I'm just an intern. That's a comfortable position to be just an intern.
That is correct.
So just tell me what you do. I will just follow.
Yeah, you actually had the way better call than I had, so that's why we better call Saul, and we hear to the calls of Saul. And we go into the game in 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm ready. I hope that I click on the right game. Concealed Hill game, right? Or...
Yes.
Okay, with Nidal versus Human, right?
Absolutely correct.
Perfect.
Mr. Cool in the upper right-hand side. Phoenix Fast, aka Dorani, in the bottom right-hand side. Fighting for survival now, as Cool has match points. Okay, and then we might catch the second game of Ox versus Sheik, and then we take it from there.
Yes, sir. And again, I would like to say, first thing first, big shout out to every Warcraft 3 fan around the world. I understand that it's not happy versus fortitude, but guys, Warcraft 3 has different layers, right? It's the first day of this 2-week-long series of games that we are basically watching and organizing to celebrate Warcraft 3 Champions player activity, right? So the worst thing with your beloved game is when your beloved game is dead and nobody plays it. And those guys that we are watching here, they are playing it. And I'm more than happy to see. And thank you for the sub, Mr. Scars, Mr. Neo. I'm feeling like home here.
Pepe, what a lovely sight that is. I hope you're doing well. I hope you hit the drums hard. And I hope you have a wonderful time. And I hope one day you will come back to us as well. Big greetings and thank you.
Mr. Granger first only. We need to, like, you know, make him interested in Warcraft 3. Mr. Scars, there is a new strategy in town. Try it.
Yeah, the Dark Ranger is calling.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
Do the introduction, please.
Okay, on the bottom left-hand side from Germany, just like I am. Facing elimination, the first round of the qualifier. It is Phoenix Fast, aka Dorani. Let's see if he switches something up and maybe his Demon Hunter can burn a little hotter than on game 1. But the hottest player right now, creating one of the replays of the week in a match in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup just last Sunday versus Godfather. He's on a roll. He's always cool. He's Ik Ben. Cool.
Very well said, and this is a map pick of Mr. Phoenix Fast, right? So he wants to keep it, you know, on a small map without too many expansions. And I checked Demon Hunter movement. Demon Hunter is not crossing the map yet. Usually, when you scout that human is opening with a super greedy creep road, I remember Demon Hunter crossing the map, but you know, to harass, but it looks like Mr. Feng is going to creep level 2 himself. You know, less risky, but also it's not going to reward you that well. Level 2 on the Archmage. Scroll of the Beast is interesting item. Of course, Wisp can detonate the effect, so probably would like to have something else. But yes, you know, there is not going to be any expansion. It looks like the human player wants to creep level 3, and he wants to be annoying.
Okay, I just got informed, by the way, that Phoenix Fast is not the Rani. Phoenix Fast is Phoenix Fast, so Phoenix Fast is now known as Phoenix Fast. And sorry, Durrani, but that was good play, so I don't think he minds that much. It is fixed. Ooh, okay, stressful.
That's perfect. We will talk about this in a moment to clear everything up, but he's definitely an amazing player. And ladies and gentlemen, let's see what is going to happen. So yes, look at this. Militia is going into the orange camp, right? Or warrior level 3 is going to be crapped, and Inbencool is preparing his big level 3 push, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him. He will get level 3. He has a Dust of Appearance, he has Circlet, and I'm a little bit afraid what is going to happen in the Night Elf base.
That is a bit wide open. Demon Hunter is rather hurt, but nothing a Moonwell can't fix. Mr. Cool with the tech again, rather fast this time. Militia creeping. Archmage scouting. And now we got our first fight here. Immolation versus Footman. Ouch, that hurts. But thankfully on Concealed Hill, you can just go to the fountain and take a bath.
Yeah, that's the map that rewards you very much by microwing low HP units, and that's exactly what the human player is doing, right? He sent all of the footies to safety, and Demon Hunter was trading well. Demon Hunter made all of the footies hurt, but at the end of the day, they will be full HP soon, and Demon Hunter will have to drink all of the moon juice. It's like, you know, preparing a supply for 1 week, and you eat all of the food in 1 day, and then you feel very bad. For many reasons, financial and health reasons, basically.
I can relate. And also, yeah, these footmen were all able to heal fully back up. I will never forget, Soul, you casted a game of mine on Lost Temple, and it was a weird game, but I listened to the cast and said, Mr. Neo, if I have one advice ever, don't let your opponent control the fountain, and it's stuck with me forever, and since then I keep tabs on the fountains. Maybe you should cast more Phoenix Fast games as well and give him the same advice.
That's not that easy, right? Invisible archers are cool, but you also need to think about your base, and the base is under pressure, Neo. Look what is happening here. Hunter's Hall is not ready yet and is a perfect target to be attacked. To be honest, now the question is, what do you prefer to detonate? Is it Archmage mana on the Water Elemental? And there was no detonation, means that Water Elemental is already out, and there is a lot of footies, and Mr. Phoenix Fast says GG. And ladies and gentlemen, Inbencool is showing us that his MMR is not a coincidence. He's active, he's strong, he's fast, and he knows how to get level 3 quickly and how to use it to his advantage. GG!
Quite a destruction on map 2. But the first one was super competitive. Shout out Phoenix Fast for signing up and playing. Love to see it. Hope the grind continues, and hopefully we get you back in the next season finals. Now, We will see. Cool versus Yumiko now. I hope they will find each other. Did Yumiko make it to the Discord is the question now. Yes, he did. So I guess Mr. Cool is reaching out. He is already reaching out as we speak. Lovely. And originally, we wanted to cast Sheik versus Ox, but I can see now that the game is already over. Also, the second game is already over, and it's the 2-0, and it is Sheik going through.
Okay, Sheik played Undead. By the way, if we are talking about a little bit different way of playing Undead, a little bit like more one-base oriented play, right? With some crazy like mid-wagon to spread disease cloud, but only one mid-wagon because you can't afford more, right? And even utilizing one Frostworm in one base versus human, Sheik is the guy, so I'm definitely very excited about him. So, Mr. Neo, so we are still waiting for the few results, but yes, as we are following the top of the bracket, Sheik is already awaiting for the winner of the pair Yumiko versus Cool. And two players are going to advance, right? So we will have basically the first semi-final is going to be like a separate one. And it's, to be honest, from the tournament organizing, from the viewer experience point of view, right? It's pretty cool that one part of the bracket is developing faster because there'll be no problem with streaming both semi-finals at the same time.
Yeah, that looks pretty damn good so far. So we could go with Yumiko versus Cool, so the Duchies can continue to chant. Or we see how far Rolex is advanced. We'll see. Currently trying to connect Yumi and Cool. What's your preferred path? We go for the human mirror? If it even is human mirror, we don't know what Yumiko is playing because he's a very good random player now.
Let me tell you one thing. There is a beautiful emote, icon on Warcraft 3 Champions. If you have 5,000 wins, not games, wins with random, you have like Metamorphosis Demon Hunter. And that's what Mr. Yumiko is actually wearing. That's his outfit on his account. So this guy has more than probably 10,000 games with random, which is super impressive. And yes, he can play them all. So I'm excited about him, that's for sure.
All right, let's see if we have results in the other games. I'm looking for Mr. Winner there. Dia won game. No, Mr. Winner won a game against Dia. And now Mr.
Yeah, Mr. Winner is like, let me tell you one thing. Like, people are like, his style is one-dimensional, the one-base player. But this guy has a strong execution as well.
He does.
This guy is cool as cucumber. He can go for tier 3. He looks very like composed on his stream. No strong reactions, just optimal gameplay. So I'm a big fan of Mr. Winner.
And it's 1-1 between them. Your opponent is ready. Lobby name.
I'm ready to talk, Neo. I'm a talking head. So let me tell you, should I give me a topic? I can talk about this. I know that you have ChatGPT assistant. Maybe my knowledge is a little bit lower about the world, but who wants to talk about the world when we want to talk about Warcraft?
Okay, Yumi has made it to Discord. He's in touch with Cool, and I think we then take that game.
Okay.
And we're good to go. Good luck, Benny. Good luck, Yumi. We'll see where this goes. Tomorrow we start at the same time, right? Just so people can clear their schedule. It's going to be 5 p.m. as well. We have to make sure that Leon remembers this time when the final is.
She asked me to send him the bracket. So today we'll know the bracket. I will immediately send to Mr. Leon. Mr. Leon plays a lot of practice games. By a lot, When you have limited time for Warcraft, what is better than laddering? What is even better than laddering? If you want to practice hard, is to find an opponent. And I saw him playing custom games versus 1-0 versus Loliet. So Mr. Leon is respected enough to play versus the very best, the practice games, because he can offer good practice. Let me tell you, nobody asked me to play practice games against.
But let me tell you now, or let me ask you, Soul. Leon is practicing with 1-0 all the time, right? But then 1-0 is getting demolished by Infi 9-1. What does that say about the practice with Leon?
It only says that maybe Leon has a little bit different style than Mr. Infi, because Infi likes his tavern, right?
True. Yeah,
and
big true.
Maybe it's... Well, you know, when we follow this logic, we go to very dangerous conclusions. You know, like Archmage needs buff, really?
Nine. We don't need that. But what everybody needs, maybe, is a War3 Champion Season 22 profile picture. Because that could boost the prize money. The first goal of ours is, of course, 2,400. We need 3 profile picture purchases for that, or 1 bundle. And then, of course, we're aiming for the 2,500, hopefully getting this up to 3,000 over the weekend. If you always wanted to rock a Beastmaster, a Warden, a Paladin, or the beautiful, beautiful Pit Lord, which is, of course, the most beautiful hero of them all, go get him now, or just buy all of them. Will be applied to your War3 Champions profile after the cast.
Or if you don't know what Warcraft 3 Champions is, but you love Warcraft 3, you can just contribute directly with like a one-time donation, right? So that's also very, very fine. Because yes, this Warcraft 3 Champions is where pro players play, right? There is, of course, another platform called KK platform where mostly Chinese players are. But let me tell you, if there is a big tournament, all of the players prefer the quality of life on Warcraft 3 Champions. That's for sure.
That is correct indeed. I tried to make KK work for the past 3 days. I can't. It always says there is no Warcraft on my PC. I can't start anything. It doesn't work, so I go with War3 Champions once again. And wait, do I see this correctly? I'm trying to figure out the result of Rolex versus VR Vox, and Rolex has lost map 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that comes as a big surprise to me.
Mr. Neo, I will be honest with you. I learned about Mr. VR Vox only because my job was to scan entire master ranking of season 22. And let me tell you, very super cool guy. We spoke on Discord in DMs a little bit, and I'm super happy to see him playing. The MMR range is very close, and yes, maybe he's very good versus human as a Nidorf player himself. By the way, I would like to read you one thing. Are you ready, Mr. Neo? I can read in English even. So I'm looking at Mr. Grubby, Warcraft 3 Champions account, and in his about, because we can put some information in about, it says, the Warcraft 3 Champions ladder is better than your ladder. He's probably addressing Blizzard here. What can I do? He asks. So yes, this is not from us, but from Mr. Grubby. Shout out to Warcraft 3 Champions for having great ladder and a great playing experience.
Also
and it's not fake Grubby because he has a lot of MMR, okay?
That's right. And Mr. Grubby has, of course, a wonderful mustache in his profile picture that he got from supporting. Maybe next season we're all gonna hook up the Warcraft hero with such a mustache as well. Very good. Very good message, of course, because War3 Champions is better than any other ladder. Better than KK, better than BNet, better than anything that there was before. Got all the best ladders for 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, etc. And also custom modes. And I know, of course, everybody knows about Direct Strike and has heard about Direct Strike, but there's a new game mode, and it is quite hype at the moment. That is Mini Dota. And once the sub-message is done, I'm going to tell you all about Mini Dota.
Best WC3 action happening right now.
That's
Smile,
right.
Keep up the good work. And shout out to SaulApeMan.
Shout out to SaulApeMan. Aeroplane Blues with the 1-2-3 month subscription, which is still crazy. Mini Dota is basically like Dota, but only on one lane and only with Warcraft heroes. It's a fantastic, fun game mode. I got a lot of advertisement by your countryman Gradient already. He told me everything about it for a very long time, and he was right.
His
it
name
is
SaulApeMan.
a fun game mode. Thank you.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are like, this 1v1 Warcraft 3, I get angry when I play 1v1, I don't understand 1v1, I can't control that many units at the same time, I'm a strategist, I like chess, I'm too old for Warcraft 3, some players may say that. You have some custom games, do you remember like tower defense mode on Warcraft 3 Champions? You have active Legion TD, right? Legion Tower Defense. You have, as you mentioned, Mini Dota 3 Dire Strike. Warcraft is Warcraft 3 Champions is a perfect place to combine Warcraft 3 1v1 melee players, team players, and custom game players.
Exactly. That's how it should be. They just need custom campaigns and Dragon Ball RPG.
And Mr. Neo, you were present when Warcraft 3 Champions was created, right? Was born. So I wasn't active in Warcraft 3 scene back then. But one story that I heard on Mr. Grabby's stream, I don't know, I'm talking about Mr. Grabby, that much shout out, of course, to Mr. Grabby, super nice guy. I remember he said that he messaged Pad, the creator of Warcraft 3 Champions, that he doesn't like the name. That, it can be like Warcraft 3 something, but not the Champions, because it means that if you are a noob, or like a casual player, is not a place for you. So I wonder if Grabby suggested Warcraft 3 noobs, for example.
That was that the biggest mistake maybe Warcraft 3 Champions ever did. I mean, everybody who's playing Warcraft 3 on Warcraft 3 Champions is a champion in my heart.
And mine as well. But it's super easy to install, so it shouldn't be a champion. It should be just a smart person. Good move, Let me tell you, like you are talking to a player that played both. I played BNet, I played Warcraft 3 Champions. Let me tell you, 300 ping every third game. In some games, players just leave. You never know who it is. It's like a good player or low player. For me, the ping, like you may say, Saul, you are so picky with ping. Try 300 ping and try to actually play, to escape with your wisp or whatever. Try it. Yes, I can play Pala Rifle maybe on 300 ping, but not Ashen of War creeping, harassing, and wisp scouting at the same time. Impossible.
That is indeed true. The good news is we got Cool versus Yumiko coming up in 30 seconds. They have vetoed, they have picked, they have started. And of course, there's a little bit of a delay, so nobody can peek into the games. But in 30 seconds, we're ready for you. And that will determine the opponent of Sheik, who advanced already over Ox. Sad to see Ox go. I wanted Ox to go deep, but not today, unfortunately. Next time. Maybe. Yeah, guys.
Yes, Yumiko, by the way, Neo can be a Tavern Hero player, but I'm just saying. So there is a small chance to see some particular trending hero. I see that icon is ready. Are we clicking, sir?
Yes, sir. Click on the eye in 3, 2, 1, go! It is a human mirror after all. Yumi not randoming, no Night Elf, no Orc, no Undead. No, he goes back to where he comes from his roots as the human. And why not? Humans are having a good time currently in Warcraft 3, I think, across all game modes and all skill ranges. What specialty has Cool cooked up now in the match of China versus the Netherlands? Let's go.
Yeah, it's going to be most likely standard human mirror, and let me tell you one thing. Human mirror, when I think about this, like driving a Formula 1 car, you creep very fast, you get your level 3 quickly, so it's a fast mirror, and at some point you may collide, it's very hard to operate, car that fast. We don't want any accidents here, so what is the equivalent of, a disaster? You creep a little bit slower than your opponent and you fight your opponent on level 3, you are dead. Your opponent is first in your base and you don't have an arcane tower, you are dead. Again, when you watch Night Elf versus Orc, it's level 1 hero versus level 1 hero chasing each other for 3 minutes. Here, no, it's usually level 3 versus level 3 with huge impact, and I'm just confirming the heroes. It's going to be versus Archmage. So guys, we mentioned mini games in Warcraft 3. Here is you are a Formula 1 race, basically.
Okay, let's hope for the best. Verdi is in chat already saying Pitlord in Human Mirror, very good. Yeah, I want to see more human players like Verdi. We need more flavor like that. I'm actually surprised to see Mr. Cool also with his standard hero. I hope he got some special map movements here, because I can guarantee you, Soul, if Ikben Cool plays standard, he's gonna have no chance versus Yumiko. Remember, maybe a year ago, Yumiko versus Infi, Twisted Meadows, Stars War in Xi'an, Yumiko winning that thing for his team. It was glorious. Yumiko has always been one of the best Human Mirror players in the world, and it's gonna be tough.
And he got emotional, right? So he was like crying on the scene, so there's a beautiful view. You know, tears of joy are, of course, always welcome, so we don't want the opposite. Okay, the creep road is standard, as you mentioned. Everything looks standard. So you open with this goblin merchant. Creep road, you want to get instant level 2, you want to get the circlet, and Mr. Ikben Cool maybe is a little bit, you know, star-struck, because he already is like attacking his water elemental for too long. His footman took a lot of damage. But, you know, I'm a little bit nitpicking here. He's doing A-okay, but yes, top human players are super efficient. And do you see the difference? Look at the mana on both heroes. Yumiko spawned one water elemental less and he crept it faster. That's the difference versus good player and a great player.
Mr. Apeman, do you know that you are echoing the words of one of the greatest human players of all time? Because that's exactly what Yaws said 10 years ago when we went to WCA 2015 in Yinchuan. We went there with Hate Love Anger, with Rudan and Yaws, of course, and they were watching the Chinese practice, and Yaws was like, what the hell, their mana management is so good. They're like light years ahead of us. Of course, he figured it out throughout the tournament, but yeah, some things never change.
I mean, you know, this is a pretty relatively easy thing to recreate, but I guess seeing this first person long time ago when it wasn't that popular, right? It was very impressive. So probably it was like seeing me seeing Dark Ranger in action for the first time on the current patch, right?
That's exactly what it is. Yumi is also faster with the second spot here, and both are both going for Expo? No, Yumi with the tech already is unfortunately supply blocked and has to power build it now.
Okay. So, expansion in Human Mirror on this particular map is pretty rare for a few reasons. Usually you expand on maps in Human Mirror at tier 1 when you can buy mercs easily, right? So, Last Refuge comes to mind, or on super big maps like Twisted Meadows, for many reasons. Reason number 1, water elementals with their piercing damage are amazing versus buildings under construction. And Mr. Neo, where this expansion went? To the void.
Exactly. Good surgical strike by Yumiko, who is now, of course, far ahead in tech. And that is also courtesy of these amazing items that Yumiko got. Claws, Mental, Circlet, so much damage.
Yeah, and you know, with the mercs, right, you can dispel at least one water elemental. Here, even though there's a merc camp, it's quite hard to reach, and Mr. Ikben Cool wasn't ready for it. And let me tell you, he's behind economically, he's behind in tech, and with all due respect, as you mentioned, Yumiko is a beast, and now he needs to pull back, right, because his units get low, but his technical advantage is super ahead, and soon he will have a second hero, and I'm a little bit afraid of Ikben Cool. But again, this Warcraft 3, one hero kill, one sloppy TP, and good things can happen. Definitely where we need to start is this Arcane Tower finishing, but look at blue Archmage positioning, he's already there.
Right on, and he assesses, I don't even need any other forces. I got Footman, I got my Water Elemental, Sayonara.
And look at those footies on the bottom left. How efficient is this guy? Every single footman was served. And look at this scroll of region efficiency. Mamma mia.
Yeah, he's not holding back. Efficient. He's not holding back. He sees, oh, Ikben Cool, 2100 MMR player. I'm a little bit ahead. I could take it lightly, and it's also like midnight in China already. But no, full throttle, full steam ahead. Of course, he doesn't want to show any weakness to his viewers, as he's probably streaming right now over in China. Now he has to weather the storm, and Ikben Cool, we gotta say, hits a nice timing against the Sanctum.
But then we have an Arcane Tower, and he used a lot of time, you know, the blue player, to actually heal his footies. But Inbencool is doing what he should do. He should slow down a little bit of blue play. And Arcane Sanctum actually finished, and it's not going to be killed. That's a little bit of a disaster. Of course, it's super giga expensive for Yumiko. He's like repairing with mass peasants. But yes, that was very important, because if your building, you know, gets destroyed, you don't get any resources back. It's not as like canceling it on purpose. So I'm very happy that Yumiko was able to keep it alive. And let me tell you, in 10 seconds, the Mountain King for blue player will leave the Altar of Kings. And then this harassment will end. Archmage is cool as cucumber, he's close to the shop, he has priest already, and when it's only one unit to heal, we don't want to invest into Scroll of Region. Look at tech difference, right? The red human is making his shop, is making the lumber mill, but yes, he's super behind.
So much invested, and in the end, the Sanctum still stands. Poor Igbencool, man. He had a nice timing here. He also has a good timing to retreat, actually, like 5 to 10 seconds before the Mountain King pops out. So he knows what he's doing here. It's just Yumiko making everything just this tiny bit better.
Look at this. He's pulling Militia, right? The red human. He wants to creep Jack hard, and he will actually wheel. So a little bit of Hail Mary play, but I like it. I mean, Yumiko is smart, he knows how strong Militia is, right? And surround attempt, can the red player surround any foot? Is not really. And remember, Militia uptime is long, but not that long, and it will expire soon. And then there will be a big revenge for all of this. Creepjack. Yumiko is bolting Water Elemental. We have Inbencool with Muddy, the Mud Golem, slowing down the MK. He's buying Mercs because he can't buy Priest yet. But yes, Yumiko has operational Priest. It means that he can dispel Water Elementals, and Water Elementals are so important in this stage of the game. He can target footies, and yes, Yumiko is feeling very confident. And who is pulling Militia now? The blue human claims the middle. The blue human is looking better and better.
Igbencool tried so much with all the Militia and the Mercs. Tried to get out of a desperate situation, but Yumiko is just everywhere. Little unfortunate that none of the surrounds really worked. We got a Fire Lord talking about all the strategies. Let's see if the lava spawns can do something here. Surround attempt. There would have been a town portal. Oh boy, but his health bar is going low. The heal ward in the back. Nicely done. Archmage by Yumi is still getting healed. And now Igbencool has no army anymore. Taps out. Yumiko, favorite, prevails on map 1.
A little bit asserting dominance, right? Not even pulling the Archmage back. Yumiko shows us that he has a good feeling about, you know, how long he can stay in the combat. And yes, it was Igbencool who wanted to do something a little bit off meta, right? Who wanted to do expansion. The problem is on this map, right? If you expand like close to the middle, it means that yes, enemy human will be there with his water elementals, big water elementals. And yes, a tricky expansion can work, but probably not like this. Nice idea by Igbencool to try maybe on a different position, maybe with buying Mercs first, right? And then expanding, because you can actually pull the Merc camp if you want. But at the end of the day, the MMR difference, this particular matchup difference was too big. And yeah, it was a cool game to see when we saw why sometimes expanding is not the best idea.
Exactly. In the meantime, while we wait for game 2 to be ready for us, got ourselves a little update from the bracket, and I'm surprised. Rolex has been eliminated 0-2 against WR Vox, who's now up against Verdi, my personal hero of this qualifier, of course, while Lucy is going up against Dia, who eliminated Mr. Winner.
Well, I would love to see Dia and Mr. Lucifer map veto process. Let me tell you, the mix of Korean, English, and Spanish, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I think that they are used to. They must have faced each other in some weekly cups that both play rather frequently. And if we can get the communication running between Netherlands and China, then we can also get communication running between Korea and and Argentina. It's a worldwide global phenomenon, this War3 Champions Finals.
Yeah, and if you want to learn languages yourself, right? Spanish is present on Yumi, right? This beautiful app. So shout out again for this opportunity, because guys, you know, the prize pool dictates how many, days we have, right? If there is no money, like to, reward the players for participating in the open qualifier, then there is no open qualifier. And because of Yumi, the main sponsor, right, it's possible. So from my personal and thank you very much, Yumi, and that's a very nice sponsor to have. Not controversial, we are not selling gambling to children. We are selling knowledge.
Not yet. But maybe we have to if this advertisement doesn't work. I think it's very beautiful, by the way, that we have Yumi playing in a tournament sponsored by Umi, and that we can all learn something together here. If you're interested in Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or Korean, Umi might be for you. It's a very, very cool language. I tried it myself. Basically, the way you learn here is in baby steps, of course, but with help of little media clips, TV series clips. So it's not as boring as just learning one vocabulary after the next. We live in a day and age with like TikTok brain, and we need some entertainment, right? Our brain needs this action. Umi does this really, really well, keeps you hooked, and it's an easier way to learn than just repeating vocabularies one after the next, and you get a better feel to how things are pronounced correctly. Very, very nice. I can only recommend. Learn from popular TV shows, dig into the science, and learn the languages. Maybe just 5 minutes a day can get you through it. And we have a link, of course, !Umi. If you download with this link, the wonderful people of Umi, for example, Soul Glider. If you see a Soul Glider in the chat, he's the guy responsible. They see, the Back to Warcraft audience. They like us. Maybe we reward them even more. !Umi for Apple and Android phones.
Yes, if we download the app enough, there going to be open qualifier to an open qualifier. I hope. Yeah, with all seriousness, thank you guys, and the game 2 is ready, Neo.
Okay.
I think we are ready.
Wonderful. Let's go, everybody. We start in 3, 2, 1, go. Yumi with the 1-0 lead. Sorry. Cutting off the 8-man. Sorry.
Mr. Neo, it's really funny that that people actually enjoy the cast. So I mean, it's a humble caster from here. And what I want to see, thank you for your respect, Mr. Neo. Never be scared of say something over me. I'm just the intern here. But guys, my situation, your situation is a little bit like Yumiko Ibenkul, right? I'm like a fan favorite, but who is the most experienced guy, huh?
That's true. So maybe one day you can take the host seat here at the War3 Champions Finals.
I will just cast alone. The future, Mr. Rain. Speaking about the artists, speaking about people that contributed into Warcraft Champions Finals. Thank you for the cool emotes, and guys. Let's enjoy some Warcraft 3 on the bottom left of Northern Isles. I know that we have autumn, the season, but this is a winter map. On the bottom left, playing as a red human from Netherlands. It's Invencool, strong human. And let me tell you, on this map, it's very unlikely to see him expanding, especially if his altar is, on the top of the base. It means he will start with the Tuskar camp. And on the opposite side of the map, with a very similar base layout, is Yumiko, super giga experienced human player, and big shout out to him for joining, Warcraft Champions Finals, even via open qualifier, right? It's super late in China, but he wants to show his fans, he wants to show the viewers that he's a very good player, and he wants to compete not only on like a Chinese scene, but also on this on the Warcraft Champions Finals. Shout out to Yumiko for being here.
Exactly. It's only 1 a.m. I mean, for real gamers, that's basically the start of the afternoon. I know you're a little bit different, but the real gamer makes it through the night, grinding on War3 Champions as you should. So,
the definition of the gamer is you spend all of your time on PC, right? On video games. Doesn't matter when you sleep, just spend all of your time there.
correct, and especially with Warcraft 3. So I was a bit curious, like, where is this going and what are the creep routes? Would you say maybe a level 3 creep route into a push is the best thing that Cool can do here, or are there any cheeky creep routes that Yumiko might not expect?
I mean, you know, in Human Mirror, like, players know their creep routes. So Northern Isles, there are 2 possible creep routes. One of them is harder, because you need to creep with, like, very dangerous camps. So it's like creeping the lab after the green. And another one is to creep all of the green camps around your base. It's a little bit safer. Which one is better? On pro level, we see both, you know, so it's a little bit like of player preference here. What tricky can human do in Human Mirror is to play a little bit like Sonic, which is not happening now. So you creep the first camp and you harass. That's what actually Hawk did versus Death Note in Season 20 finals. I remember still because he kinda, you know, broke this rule about creeping level 3 versus level 3, and it actually worked for him. But this was a long time ago. By the way, surround on the Footman on the top right. I don't know if we caught it, but look at this. Mr. Yumiko was ready for this surround. But yes, what I'm saying is that yes, level 3 will happen for both players. On the bottom, Cool is already creeping with just Militia to unlock level 3 very quickly. And yes, he's almost at level 3, and he'll actually get level 3 before his opponent, because Militia of Yumiko is a little bit slower because they were busy killing this annoying scouting Footman.
Oh, wow. I think I saw this for the first time. Cool buys a Ring of Superiority at the marketplace. He got the Skull of the Beast as well, and he got level 3, so Yumi, this is not gonna be super easy to hold. He, though, got the big potion of mana, so lots of water elementals coming his way.
Okay, Yumiko wants to play defensively, right? So he's not going to respond with the same, you know, like harass for harass, base trade for the base trade. No, he wants to be in his base, which in theory, you know, like in AI versus AI games, should be better for defensive player, right? You can pull your militia, you have faster reinforcements. At the end of the day, it's all about the micro. At the end of the day, it's all about, you know, pulling militia on the right moment. Cool is going for a blue Archmage, but the blue Archmage has replacement potions, so he will heal even without the shop. And yes, if there are boots of speed on the Archmage, he's super fast, he's super hard to kill. So far, so good for both players. Nothing really crazy is happening. And yeah, the game is open. 2
workers down for Yumiko. That hurts during the tech, especially. Now, Mr. Cool has to hide in the shadows, trying to do some more damage. Yumiko can't see him, as if Cool is John Cena. But John Cena is going to be retiring soon, and maybe this Archmage is going to retire as well. Survives with 6
Sonic is smiling, 5 HP, and he's hiding.
Oh, and he got healing, but he's revealed.
TP and your replenishment potion gone. That's not the best start, but at least Mr. Cool is not blocked in his base. And let me tell you one thing, Neo. Look at this, how much Cool is respecting Yumiko. He made 2 arcane towers in his base. He was like, Mamma mia, this guy is going to attack me hard. And in reality, you saw what Yumiko did. He played defensively. Maybe he actually even scouted double arcane tower. I remember talking about Death Note, about Human Mirror, and he was like, Saul, you see double arcane tower, you never go there.
Yeah,
that's what he told me. So yeah, maybe Yumiko used this knowledge.
He is a smart player. He should know. Maybe Death Note learned it from Yumiko. Who knows? But apart from that, all the creep routes, all the experience seems to be more or less the same. But again, noticeable how far behind Cool is in tech, and I'm not even quite sure what the reason for that is.
Yeah, double arcane tower, right? He was scared in the early game. He was seeing this powerful Chinese human attacking his base, and this powerful Chinese human decided to be a defensive player. Nice body blocks by the footies of a red human player. Archmage is red HP, but as you mentioned, Yumiko is faster with tech department, and there is already Mountain King chasing some units. Very nice.
Okay, good early arrival. These footmen are trailing behind, and that is fodder for the XP bar of Cool. Of Yumiko, of course. The footman from Cool. That's another footy down. There's not much left for Mr. Cool. He's Mr. Dead.
And he's Mr. I played versus Yumiko. Like,
That's
how
true.
many players can say that I played versus pro player, you know? Taking it to the distance, you know, it's already quite impressive, of course. He's behind in... Oh! Look at this hero. Okay, he's smiling. He's sending us a smile. He's going to push with that. And imagine if he wins. Dark Ranger, second hero, drain this dwarf. Instant Dark Ranger joins the battlefield. And the scene is already shaking. And do it.
Let's go, Benny! Oh man, what an impact. The first sighting of a Dark Ranger and instantly after 2 seconds getting a hero kill. That is phenomenal. Looking forward to seeing more of her down the road. Priests are there.
That's the future. Of course, I'm kidding a little bit, but yes, that was in style, Neo. That was in style. Okay? Dark Ranger is not. Dark Ranger is the one who knocks. Okay.
Oh man.
She's the danger.
Yumiko playing with fire a little bit, gets a potion. Mountain King is back. She is, of course, ready to cancel that life drain. Oh man, oh man. Cool with the moment of the series.
I mean, you know, supply favors Yumiko. He already has 3 priests out, and remember, when you have priests out with Brilliance Aura, you get ahead in mana department as well, right? So, you know, at the end of the day, even the mighty... Oh, creeping with Dark Ranger, that feels so good. Oh, look at this. Creeping and healing at the same time, brought to you by Dark Ranger. Love it.
61 in trouble /Nitika for Hell Solar.
Feels as good as getting a sub from Battle Engine. Thank you for the 8 months. And...
Yeah, that's the view that communicate in emotes, so nice to see Mr. Battle Engine. He is in a subscriber only with emote only mode without emote only mode. So shout out to him.
Sometimes you gotta set your own rules, you know?
Yeah. I hope that there is non-emote mode, then he would be very sad.
No, we don't
Twitch
want to make people sad. We
do
want to make people happy.
Yeah, Twitch is not going to implement such a terrible mode. I hope.
I mean, you went to the TwitchCon. You must know. You got the insights. You met the CEO.
I met a lot of cool people there, but let me tell you, I would love to go again. So, if you want to join me, let me know, guys. What is a very standard part of Human Mirror? Breaker war, right? So the more breakers, the better. And you know how you can get a lot of breakers when you expand it. So that's what they are doing. On tier 2, both players are trying to expand. And that's what they should do, and Dark Ranger is a little bit in trouble, and we have Bloodlusted Archmage and Bloodlusted MK. That's crazy! And Breakers are going to cycle the Bloodlust even more. Human Mirror with Bloodlust only in Warcraft III Champions Finals.
That's right, we got a Bloodlust ping pong here. Now the other Archmage has the Bloodlust, but no, it's gone again. Dark Ranger trying to stay alive with Life Drain. Mountain King already indicating another Stormbolt here, but good retreat by Mr. Cool. And can he hold here? Can he get this Expo up and get this match even further?
Actually, the Red Human decided to pull back with his expansion, and maybe for a good reason. The one thing that worries me is mana on Priests of Inbencool, right? As you can see, there are 2 Water Elementals for Yumiko, and Inbencool can't do anything about that. So probably Yumiko is getting more and more ahead. Supply is still quite close, but yes, I think that he even passed the invul. He wants to still be there. Archmage, Red Archmage goes down! And we are a little bit in GG category. Dark Ranger is trying her best. She has Ankh. She will come back. Dark Ranger is super hard to kill, but yes, without Archmage, without even supply, it's going to be extremely hard. And Yumiko is showing us that he's very patient. He is making sure that all the trades are efficient. Remember, he's mining from 2 bases behind this. He's just splitting his heroes. He's showing off that his micro is actually amazing.
Yeah, I think both players enjoying it now. Maybe a little chat going on. Both very, very mannered people, but Yumiko goes through. Cool, it was a pleasure having you in the Wildcard qualifier, but if you have Yumiko in your bracket, that is a gigantic roadblock. I mean, he's a former vice world champion of the world for a reason, and that was a number 2 tough year for Cool, but good showing. Wasn't embarrassed, had a hero kill, styled with the Dark Ranger. I think Cool can be proud of his performance.
Both players, one of them was sadly eliminated, and I think we know the first semi-final pair, right? So it's going to be Yumiko versus Sheik. Mr. Neo, I'm excited. Show me the bracket.
Me too, man. Me too. We got Lucy versus Dia next in the quarterfinal, and Verdi versus Vox. Not too sure how to pronounce him. We're very new to this person from Serbia. Very, very cool to see new faces, though. But yeah, our first decider, Yumi versus Sheik, hopefully human versus undead. And Sheik has a very, very, very distinct style versus humans. So I'm really curious to see how that works.
Yeah, I remember I was casting Sheik game. I don't remember, maybe versus Meteor, you know, some respectable human. Definitely on Sheik or level or even a little bit better. And Sheik made like the craziest one base play that was carried with a freaking Frostworm. So yes, Mr. Sheik is a very, very skilled undead. And let me tell you, Happy will never ever play as Sheik, you know. Happy has like completely different style. So if you are looking for some undead craziness, it's definitely Sheik. So can't wait to see him. We see another games, right? So we have Vorks versus Verdi. This game is progressing. We have Mr. Lucifer playing versus Dia, which is very cool. Tournament is moving. Players are playing. That's a Warcraft III fiesta.
Exactly. And yeah, you said it, very, very crazy games at the moment. I've seen a lot of gargoyles from Sheik, worms. In the past, he never shied away from necro wagons as well with the pit lords. So hopefully we get into that territory. And I think this is a very, very promising map where I don't even know who to pick, man. Both would be so cool to have in our close qualifier, which is happening tomorrow. And once again, let me remind you, everybody, who will be playing there. It's going to be again 5 p.m. and currently we got that is the main event.
Be a player and I will tell you one sentence about the player. Okay. Are you ready for this game?
Yes,
okay.
Sir. I mean, I don't have to do anything but just read a little bit. So Leon,
the German crowd favorite, the most APM in the scene, super nice guy and active pro-human player.
The crowd favorite from Germany. I love it. That is the perfect nickname. Lecky.
Lecky/Meteor, very standard, very active Chinese human player. I would say about him a standard player, wanna be like, you know, as good as all of those big names. And he's very active, so shout out to Meteor. And he agreed to play in our, on Warcraft Champions tournament. So, you know, he wants to cooperate, with Warcraft players everywhere. And shout out to him and Yumiko for, being here. So shout out to you.
Aspect.
Oh, the young favorite. If you go to Wikipedia, he's wearing his Wikipedia picture, about him. He's wearing some like national shirt, very cool looking, very like this Warcraft 3 prodigy, and super cool to see him in the tournament. The Night Elf player, he can play a lot of different races. Small trivia about Aspect. I met him like 2 years ago on ladder, and he played human, I played human, and he played versus me Polar Rifle Mirror on purpose. He could like demolish me with Archmage Footman, but he's like, let's have some fun. This guy likes to have fun with his creativity.
And of course, don't forget the most important part. He is master of sports in ballroom dancing. I don't think there ever was...
Mr. Neo, sport doesn't interest me.
Okay. Now I'm curious. Elegant.
Oh, that was my opponent in Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. So, ladies and gentlemen, there was a tournament in a Chinese organized tournament, and I qualified for a second day. And let me tell you, only because my first opponent didn't show up, and second opponent thought that I'm some giga noob, and he played off race versus me. And I did some pretty dirty rushes versus him, and Mr. Elegance took his revenge. So let me tell you. He first thing first, he may be the only Chinese player that actually knows who I am, It's he studied my replays because I had no chance versus him. He obliterated me.
We're gonna introduce you to a couple of players, but yeah, Elegant looks ready to fight. What about Soima? Is he your mortal enemy now?
I mean, Mr. Soima, I don't know Mr. Soima that well. He's very vocal sometimes, about the balance and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's like a family member that you have different opinions about, but you are still eating, Christmas dinner together. So, Mr. Soima, welcome to the table. Let's enjoy Warcraft.
And then, of course, the last player confirmed for now is Hazy.
Well, Hazy is crazy. So Hayes is one of my favorite players because he play multiple races, and guys, if there is it's like when we compare Warcraft 3 to stock market, I'm investing my money in Mr. Hazy. If he continues playing, he can bring amazing micro, amazing games, amazing creativity. Love the guy.
We need more Hazy in our lives. I 100% agree. Yo, and then of course the two players that are advancing from today. We have either Sheik or Yumiko, and then whoever advances next. But oh my god, I see my favorite player in this entire bracket is already through with his quarterfinal. That was insanely fast. 7 minutes on map 1, 10 minutes on map 2. Verdi is in the decider.
Probably some Dark Ranger tower rushes went very well, Mr. Neo.
Looks like it. We could have cast the entire series while waiting for Yumi and Sheik.
And this game wasn't that bad, right? When I was talking about the players, it shows that I'm an experienced commentator or a no-lifer. Pick one.
Both is oftentimes hand in hand. It goes together. Just like back to Warcraft and subs. We got 2 subs coming in. Pistons for 64 months. Insanely long time. And Abstract, you are with us for over 10 years already. What can I say that wasn't said before? Thank you. Also to Luca D Supply saying, just signed up for a month of Umi German. The app looks pretty cool. First surprise already. Hope you used our link, Luca. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. Next time, you can say this in German. Ich habe mich gerade angemeldet für einen Monat Umi Deutsch. Die App sieht sehr gut aus. So.
Yes, alles klar. It means everything is okay. Mr. Neo, you are the boss here. Are we going to check one of those tower rushes, or what's the plan?
I mean, we have to wait 3 minutes anyway, right? So let's go for the Concealed Hill game.
Okay, let me... Okay, I see double Concealed game for some reason.
Yeah,
so they rehost the first one. Okay, I see the right one. I'm the intern here, and intern is ready to click the button.
Okay, I have to create WR-Vox in the database. Serbia.
Yeah, that's nice. Shout out again. Without this tournament, he would be just a ladder hero. His opponents would know him, and now I know him, you know him, and... back to Warcraft community knows him. So let's watch him dying to Dark Ranger Tower Rush. It's going to tell you about the person.
Okay, let's see. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. Because also a lot more people need to be exposed to Verdi. Actually, I got a bit scolded by Verdi this week. Did I tell you about that? Mamma mia.
Tell me about this.
What have you done? I was casting a match of Infi versus 120, where Infi played a lot of Firelord, right? And I learned before from some other caster that Hitman is playing the Firelord first strategy against Undead. So I just do what I did for the past 15 years, and I repeated what I heard elsewhere, that Hitman came up with the strategy of the Firelord. But Verdi came into my DMs. He was very polite and very nice and gave me evidence that he was actually the one playing the Fire Lord first, and that he pioneered this way of playing. And now I gotta see the light. Mr. Verdi is the one pioneering Fire Lord against Undead. So excuse me, Mr. Verdi, it was a mistake. And now I'm a big fan.
Yeah, imagine evidence in your DMs, not like insults. That's beautiful. So shout out for Mr. Verdi for taking, you know, the science way of convincing Neo. Love it.
Yeah, with timestamps and all.
Yeah, let me tell you, like, Mr. Verdi is like, it's how his passion for Warcraft 3 is, right? Like, you know, like he's a StarCraft 2 pro player and he is not enjoying StarCraft 2 now. I mean, he's enjoying Warcraft 3 because he loves his Tavern Heroes. And let me tell you, he had like the first in like Verdi 1.0 in Warcraft was MK. And then he changed it to the Fire Lord. So yes, I can imagine him firing up about your statement there.
So let's see how VR Vox is doing. A person that we've never heard about, but yeah, new face, survived round 1. Against Rolex, quite a success here, but does he know how to play against the Dark Ranger? I know why you wanted to watch a Verdi game. It is your favorite strategy, your favorite lady, maybe in the world. I'm not so sure about that. She probably competes with Annie Fuchsia for that title, but is the Demon Hunter ready? We'll see.
Mr. Neo, who is getting gift subs from Miss Ivy here, so let's not open this Pandora box, okay, ladies and gentlemen. We have a big moment. So with Dark Ranger, you have a lot of unknowns. You can make a real tower push, you can make a fake tower push, and look at this, VR Vox, remember, he probably knows Verdi as well, and he's already made 3 Moonwells in his base. So this guy is like, Mamma Mia, Dark Ranger is coming, let's prepare it for it. I don't remember the name of the monster from some, you know, cartoon or whatever, but yes, it's like Buka, you know, like the scary monster that brings winter, and yes, you need to prepare versus the Dark Ranger. But Verdi, he's like fake tower rushing, there is no lumber mill in his base. This is a fake tower rush, he's just testing the waters, because with Dark Ranger you can do everything, you can fake tower rush even.
Oh yeah, the poor Night Elves, they're quitting ladder in droves over this. First
they can play Dark Ranger themselves, excuse me. Why to quit ladder? Join us! Okay?
That's kind of true. But yeah, first people create hate t-shirts against them, then people create Dark Ranger strategies against them. It's hard to be a Night Elf these days.
And then people find a vaccine, you know, which is Dark Ranger herself. Polar Rifle was oppressive, but only humans could play them. Imagine if every single ladder game is Dark Ranger versus Dark Ranger.
That's horrible.
Some people say it's a nightmare. Some
yes,
people say it's the
very
most
bad.
Beautiful view in Warcraft. And imagine Blizzard intern coming back, you know, to make the patch, and he's like, "Oh, what I have done."
He is. He's busy with StarCraft, as I've seen. They get a lot of patches these days too. So split attention. The Dark Ranger enjoyers can maybe enjoy her a little bit longer. But yeah, you said fake tower push. I still see so much pressure.
It's Dark Ranger, Mr. Neo, like, you know, to be honest, you know, even though I'm a random player, right, I never been Dark Ranger Tower Rush before, as Nidal. I was Dark Ranger Tower Rush as Orc, believe it or not. But yes, you know, it's hard to micro versus it, and look at this, the footies are there, Life Drain is there, Demon Hunter needs to heal at the fountain, and his homemade fountain of health Moonwell is actually dying. And how many wisps do you see in the gold mine, Neo?
Oh, only 2, no, 3 now. It's getting there. But yeah, we only have 8 in total. That is never enough, and the repair has to stop soon as well. It's really fascinating how the Dark Ranger can turn this so fierce Demon Hunter that's dominating so many matchups into basically a little beaver.
Yeah, I don't know, Demon Hunter looks like a beaver, maybe. I would say that Beastmaster looks a bit beaver, but Neo, check the tech timing difference. Verdi is almost at tier 2, Vade is already transitioning into Rifle Caster, and Nigel thinks that it's an all-in.
Yeah, it is unfortunately not. No tech behind this. The economy is not looking good either. Some good body blocks here by Vrvox. So he definitely knows how to micro. But yeah, it's looking a bit bleak in that department.
Let's remember that Mr. Verdi is, 300 MMR higher.
Yes.
So it's not Dark Ranger only, it's Dark Ranger and the MMR advantage, but still, nice resilience by Mr. VRWorks. And if I can have one advice, don't quit Warcraft 3, just join Dark Ranger University.
Mr. Verdi's two favorite heroes, possibly Firelord and Dark Ranger together. Also, the two hard counters to a Demon Hunter. Damage is stacking up. We don't even have Soul Burn. That would be insult to injury, basically. But yeah, the Dark Ranger sucks the life out of the Demon Hunter. The Firelord clicks him down, and it's just pure misery.
And Verdi's going tier 3. He's loving his time. He's, you know what? This tier 1 Night Elf, he needs Gryphons in his life. A Demon Hunter died at the tavern because there was Footman there. And that's why the G is called Mr. Neo. Thank you for presenting why Dark Ranger is such a lovely strategy.
It's a lovely strategy if you are the one executing it. But yeah, we wanted to give a little showcase to Verdi, and we wanted to give a showcase to WRVox, who has unfortunately been eliminated afterwards in map 2. But this was also to stall a little bit of time, because we were waiting for the main event of the upper part of the bracket, and that is Yumiko versus Sheik. We're incredibly hyped for both of the players. We're very pleased to have both of the players here, and thanks to the wonderful Flow TV technology, we can just line up the next game. And I am also incredibly pleased that we see one of my favorite maps these days, and that is Boulder Vale. Are you ready, Soul?
Okay, I was answering the chat, but I think I'm ready, Neo, and I like that we have very low downtime. Let's go!
3, 2, 1, click! Sheik and Yumi. This could be B Cup lower bracket final in the group stage. Two established players, two wonderful and talented players, two very creative players. Here they are. Sheik on the left-hand side. Nobody knows if that's his real picture or not. He's very shy. He already said, Neo, if I qualify, or Soul, I guess, if I qualify, no player camera for me. We might...
I was in front, and I said, no problem.
Yeah,
the rules are rules.
Yep.
Yeah, but yes, so for the later stages, we'll have player cameras. Of course, if you are say, I really don't want to show my face, I don't want to show the player camera, there is a small penalty for that, just to motivate the players. And where the penalty is going? For the either to the prize pool or for the next Warcraft 3 Champions season. So don't worry, we are not like raiders with pillage. We are like wisp with repair.
That's right. Distributing the wealth like Robin Hood. Off we go, everybody. Best of 3 for the War 3 Champions closed qualifier. Yumiko with a Tavern Hero build order, and Sheik on the other side. The question was in the chat, why do you love Boulder Vale? A, it fits the season perfectly. It is fall. It is all a bit dark. It is like Halloween theme. I love that there's some rotten dead trees. It's just a spooky atmosphere here. And it's a very unique map layout while we have a pause. The expansion is far away and relatively hard to creep. So this is probably the one base map. It's a lot to creep as well. It's a very nice map layout that flows really well. So Boulder, I feel at home at Boulder Vale.
Let me tell you what is unique about this map from my perspective. The first thing first is that there is one monster that can bash you, like a big water elemental. And that's pretty like rare to have a range. Because we are used to like those kobolds, annoying kobolds, they have bash. If you want to speed up the game, tell me. But up to you, of course.
Yeah,
we are both paused. So this is pretty unique. And other things, we are in like the dark merc set. So you have like dark forest troll priest, dark troll priest, stuff like that, which is pretty cool. And it's something unique. And let me tell you, creeping the red camps, it's pretty hard. Like There is no big granite golems there, but some super crazy Fruborgs, and they cast a lot of lightning shield, they cast a lot of Riju, and I lost a lot of like archers there. We are back in the game, and that's beautiful. Neo, tell me one thing, because you actually casted the full best of 10 or play all 10 between 1-0 and Infi. Tell me, why Firelord? Because it's probably going to be Firelord, right? Why Firelord is so good in Human versus Undead?
Firelord is really hype right now, especially on the Infi side, and of course, as we said, Verdi as well. Firelord is like a better Archmage in the early game. You know, Water Elemental floods away the ghouls and the rest of the undead filth. And what water elementals can, fire spawns, lava spawns can do even better because they are more. If they're not attacked and taken out, there's 1 lava spawn, then there's 2, then there's 4, then there's 8, then there's 12, and then there's a 4-minute GG by 1-0 and the game is over. So it can snowball really, really hard. That works best when Undead is expanding, but Sheik is smart and he knows this is Boulder Vale. This is not an expansion map. This is Yumiko. He's playing some shenanigans. I just go Tet Fiends, and I am really not sure how the Tet Fiends work against the Firelord.
Yeah, what is good about Tet Fiends is, of course, tech timing, and with fast tech timing, you have fast destroyers, alright? You can also coil the lava spawns in a good moment, but Sheik is not interested in coiling, he's interested in stealing, and he's stealing a green camp from Mr. Yumiko. As you mentioned, that Boulder Vale is not like an expanding map. Look at this, maybe not fast expanding, but farm number 4 is already in the making, and Sheik, while he's creeping a green camp, Human is like going to the expansion. Was it worth it, Mr. Undead? Maybe you need to repeat the business class.
We'll see, we'll see. What is super unique, and I have no idea if I've seen this in the past 15 years more than 3 times. Both players have backpack.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Why?
Well, Rod of Necromancy can be transferred from the main to you. So
I don't understand what about Human. Okay, I will keep eye on the backpack, Mr. Neo. That's my job, okay? That's my intern assignment.
Okay, very nice.
Why? Why backpack? Okay, is he going to like buy some like boots of speed? I will keep eye on that, guys. I will inform you.
Looks like he wants to spend a lot of time in the enemy side of the map, where the tech is progressing. And you asked me what's good about the Firelord. I can tell you what's really good against the Firelord, and that's Wand of Negation. Because they're like the lava spawns are basically 50% of what the Firelord is. And if you have a Wand of Negation, dip, 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 lava spawn gone, dip, 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 next lava spawn gone, and then the Firelord stands there and it's not that great anymore. So this is probably why Sheik is going for Tet Fiends. This is why he's teching that fast, and he also reads the game well with an Acolyte Scout, so time to clobber down this Expo.
Yeah, but that's a very weird decision by Yumiko, right? He wants to be very aggressive, but, you know, he basically relies on his militia, right? So it's a calculated decision. He wants to go to the Undead base to kill some Acolytes, but, you know, he lost a lot of peasants in the meantime, and his Arcane Tower is on fire as well. The question is, how expensive it's going to be for Sheik? He's already microing in his base, and let me tell you, Yumiko, he can't even teleport to his expansion because the building is not ready yet. I hope it's going to be worth it for the Human, because that looks very risky. Arcane Tower is dead, Militia expired, and Sheik, main base is not dying. Of course, his lumber looks terrible. He had to evacuate the ghouls. But what is better? Send your employee to for vacation, or get him like overworked. You know, that's pretty nice. Look at this level 3 Death Knight.
That's crazy.
And this expansion is still not ready.
And I want to give a shout out to the backpack, because the first fiend that he sent from the main to the DK got the Rod of Necromancy, and all these skeletons do so much damage to Yumiko right now. The next unit or the Lich can bring the Wand of Negation then. He has a lot of gold. He's not rushing tier 3, so he can shop a little more. And Yumiko's first 6 minutes in this Decider are terrible.
Yeah, this game would be completely different if Yumiko would just stay there, you know, in his expansion. I mean, He thought, right, that Sheik is going to creep, right, like somewhere in the map, quite passive. He wanted to be the one that is aggressive, but at the end of the day, he paid a huge price. He has absolutely no lumber, and now the question is, what Sheik is going to do? His lumber is a little bit low, right, because he had to run with the ghouls, but overall, the Undead is super ahead, and there is no even Arcane Tower, and let me tell you, all of those skeletons, they will do a lot. And Mr. Neo, I call myself a gamer, and I forgot that there are rocks in the middle of Boulder Vale, because I just never thought about it.
You forgot the boulders on Boulder Vale? Are you forgetting about the meadows on Twisted Meadows? About the Echo on Echo Isles?
I don't know what meadows are, so...
it's like...
Maybe that's the English problem.
Okay. It's like where cows live. Or horses.
Like a stable? Okay,
no,
let's not go there, let's not go there.
Okay, when they're outside.
Outside?
A bunch of grass.
I'm really outside, but Mr. Neo, there is a Shredder fighting Fiends. That's
unfair. That technology is really good, just like Coil Nova. Technology is also very good. DK has to run now, and Lich is just going. The ice is extinguishing the fire. Hopefully, Yumi has to TP away. Lots more corpses. Next roll of Necromancy is ready. Sheik is playing an excellent game thus far, but behold of the Footman and the Shredder.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Sheik is still there, Sheik is still pressuring, he pressed his tier 3 button around. Look at this, the Lich! Mamma mia, this Shredder is like, go away. We lost a lot of lumber already, I need to go back to the work. And thank you for the Twitch chat for clarifying what I failed to learn at school. The Twitch chat is teaching me now. Thank you very much. And these were the horses, they get their food.
Exactly.
Now.
Well, next time you want to learn a word like this, maybe you try our sponsor. Try Umi.
I should be the Yumi mascot. Like, look, we educated this guy.
Dude, they have you as a mascot in-game. I'll show you afterwards.
Okay, perfect, Mr. Neo. Guys, and ladies, of course, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. Undead is ahead, clearly, but his tech is not that advanced yet. And remember, this is game design, right? Human makes a lot of those small annoying units. Undead, when you play Ted Fiends, yes, you have a lot of annoying skeletons, but you need to respect your Fiends, you need to respect your heroes, you need to be very efficient, you need to get into Obsidian statues, you need to regenerate a lot of mana, you need to cast a lot of Coil Nova, so still, this push, and you know, it's not the real push yet, right? Sheik is here because he feels like he's ahead, needs to be very surgical, you know, needs to be very precise.
Exactly, and Yumiko might be thinking, dude, is this 2014 when I played against W3C? This was the meta back in the day where his prime was actually when he was the Vice World Champion. Not with the Fire Lord necessarily, but he knows what to do in these situations and he has to survive for a long time. The tier 3 of Sheik is further advanced than the tier 2 of Yumiko. But we have some mana problems, we have some items that are almost out of stock. So Sheik needs like a minute and a half more for destroyers.
Yes, and what Human is doing is basically, of course, the meta decision. You need to have something against destroyers, and if you are so late with tech, right, you need to make towers. With Shredder, with gold from double base, you can make actually a lot of towers, and that's what the Undead is doing. And Neo, we have the anti-tower hero. Look at this chunky guy.
He's the
Hello
best.
to the Pit Lord.
Destro
and his
Man.
Rain of Fire.
That's the anti-tower technology that you get from the tavern. And he thinks, okay, you have a Fire Lord. Let's fight fire with fire. Let's see how that goes. Yumi needs these towers to survive.
It's a very important moment. I don't see Orb of Corruption just yet, which is pretty funny, but what I do see is a lot of Rain of Fire, and Human needs to be happy that there is no cliff on this bad boy just yet, but When he kills a lot of workers, he will get his cleave, and man, this game is not looking good. There is no towers, there is no way to keep the expansion alive, and without expansion, there is no way to stay in this game any time more. GG, first game goes to Sheik, but kinda Yumiko, gave him this opportunity.
Yeah, but he sees that opportunity perfectly. Thank you, Inspired. Dude, I have to tell that to you in person. You, for me, have the play of the year with the invisible wall that you created versus Soima. I've rarely seen such a beautiful thing in Warcraft 3, so shout out to you and for the raid. And Mr. Apeman, I gotta tell you, I had a big dispute with a person that you know. It was almost a fight with your colleague Spice Creed. He is a man.
He's Italian,
Yeah,
so
he has strong opinions.
A lot of emotions.
Yes.
He probably was yelling like "Mamma Mia" or something.
Probably. We had a dispute over what strategies are viable for undead, because he's a good undead player, right? Way, way better than I am. But
if you want to hurt him, you need to call him a 4v4 undead player.
He said,
that's the mode that he is playing right now.
There's only one strategy, he said, that you can play, and that's Crypt Lord. And then I said, but look, you can play Crypt Lord, you can play Dreadlord, you can play Tet Fiends, you can play Lich first, you can play everything. And he said, no, that doesn't count. Here we go, another example, Spike Reed. Tet Fiends, totally viable.
Well, that's definitely a good example, but then Spike Reed can counter you with saying, if you position on the map like that, is this game really count? And my answer is yes. That's a qualifier to the big tournament.
Exactly.
So every game count, of course. Mr. Neo is kidding a little bit, I hope. So shout out to Mr. Spike Reed in the chat. Shout out to Mr. Neo. We don't want our friends arguing with each other, right? It's not an FFA, okay? It's a team mode.
Yeah,
let's go.
FFA is on Godfather's stream today. We got the 1-0 lead for Sheik, who read the game perfectly, who countered the strategy perfectly.
Ooh, Mr. Neo, we have, sorry to cut you out. You said you are excited about Boulder Bay. I'm excited about Scrimmage. Mamma mia.
I was about to lead there, but Mr. Apeman is spoilering. Yes, Scrimmage is the new map in War 3 Champions since this season, and this is the first showcase in an official tournament here. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go! The War 3 Champions debut of Scrimmage between Yumiko and Sheik. Did you do your homework on Scrimmage?
Mr. Neo. Mr. Neo,
yes.
Let me tell you.
Yes. I mean,
I'm the homework. I'm the scrimmage, okay? I have so many games on this map. I was practicing this map in versus computer because I don't know who made this map, but this guy is the Dark Ranger fan. Either he knows about this or not, but it's the most Dark Ranger friendly map ever. But there is not going to be Dark Ranger here, I think. So guys, when you think about this map, let me tell you, orcs hate that map, okay? Why? You have a mare camp located very closely to your base. And in this mare camp, you can buy a merc, troll, shadow, troll, priest, whatever, with Dispel, right? So Farseer hates this map, But the other races, they like mercs. And it's a heavy economic map, because of this merc camp, because of the expansion. So I would be really surprised to see Mr. Sheik playing Tet Fiends here. And when I check his base, I see that Crypt is as advanced as the altar. So Mr. Sheik did his homework and he knows that we are on the macro map. So guys, show me your best macro.
Yeah, I am surprised that Yumi is picking Scrimmage, so he has done his homework as well, obviously, otherwise this would have been banned. There's a lot of bans in the veto process. We got a Dreadlord now, look at that! I am... Okay, didn't expect that. I'm also not too familiar.
Mr. Neo, think about this. What are these IQ tests? So be ready. What are the similarities between Eco Isles and Scrimmage, right? Mercamp between your base and Expo. Mercamp is easy kinda to creep, and you can access it quickly. And for some reasons, right, Dreadlord is quite popular on Eco Isles in professional Warcraft. So. Why not to give us the Dreadlord here?
But, do you know this gold mine camp upper left-hand side? Do you know what that is?
You know the monsters like Orc Mauler?
It's very
big guys
hard.
are there.
It has inner fire Ogre Mauler.
You have sleep. And speaking of sleep, the surround on the footman, we are watching, we are judging, and the surround went here, so this poor footman is... Oh, that's Dark Ranger! Oh my god, it's not Fire Lord, it's Dark Ranger, I love it! Oh, Mr. Yumiko, you said that this camp is hard to creep, maybe for you, because... I mean, you are a Dark Ranger player as well, so I'm sorry, but look at this is the power of Dark Ranger. Mr. Neo's like, so, Inner Fire, Orc Mauler, oh, this camp is so hard. Dark Ranger is healing while creeping this camp.
I mean, she is losing some HP. Sheik is aware of how hard this camp is. If you're not a human or a Dark Ranger player, trust me, that camp is hard. And you know, if a Dark Ranger with Life Drain is at 450 HP, that is basically impossible for every other first hero to creep.
To remind that Dark Ranger is available for every race, so if you want to creep this camp like that, you pick your Dark Ranger and you can creep the camp that experienced casters are afraid to creep. Ladies and gentlemen, as you mentioned, Sheik knows about the camps and he is looking at Mr. Yumiko doesn't know, or maybe he knows and he wants to make skeletons, because remember, if you get sleep surrounded, even Dark Ranger may have problem with that, and he wants to accumulate skeletons. Dark Ranger with human provides you basically Road of Necromancy. He already has 2 skeletons. He will have the 3rd one. This is such a huge army, he's so ready!
Oh, let's see about that. Oh man, I have not the greatest hope for Sheik here, but cool to see different flavors. 4 different heroes in 2 maps. Let's see how much trouble Sheik can cause with a ghoul run by.
Yes, you know, Dark Ranger is good at fighting, but Dreadnought is amazing at killing, like AoE killing peasants, so that's pretty nice. And this Dark Ranger is a little bit confused, so Yumiko had a nice plan, but yes, Arcane Tower is ready, there is some economic damage, but another Carrion Swarm connects, it wasn't that juicy, and let me tell you, he's healing his peasant. Dark Ranger, it also cares about units, and have you know, Twitch chat, it was live evidence. If you live drain your own unit, but the unit dies anyway, you get a skeleton for like a compensation price. So you can make skeletons from your own units. That's very efficient.
I didn't know this. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Mr. Neo, I need to like record a video. 10 things that you don't know about Dark Ranger.
Yes, please.
You can silence wisps. There's a lot of options there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, Mr. Neo. Is this camp big? I think so, but it's not too big for Dark Ranger.
Yeah, I think for this camp, I'm not too afraid, okay? I'm mostly afraid of the Ogre Mauler on the right-hand side, but this is, of course, an invite for a Dark Ranger to continue creeping. Both heroes nicely established, both expansions nicely established, and tech-wise, Sheik's ahead.
Okay, but experience-wise, look what is happening, and the items-wise as well, and there is so many skeletons that we have big mana potion. It means that Dark Arrow is actually good. So, ladies and gentlemen, as a Dark Ranger player, let me tell you, at level 3, it's a little bit like Christmas. You don't know which present to open first, because you have so many good options. And Mr. Yumiko is like, with big mana potion, I want to have Dark Arrow level 2. It means bigger skeletons. It means if I auto-attack, I deal plus 10 damage, so it's like very nice item. And, you know, but so he's not life draining, he's just auto-attacking, and let me tell you, it's beautiful that you have competition for the spell point, right? And also it's like skill-based. For players like me, you know, a little bit lower level, you know, life drain is just easier. But if you know exactly when to turn on, turn off, and want to target as Mr. Yumiko does, then going for Dark Arrow is basically a better choice.
Isn't it weird how the Black Arrow scales to 10, 20?
I'm used to... Well, that's a little bit different. Maybe they were afraid that on level 1 would be too oppressive, right?
Probably.
So maybe that's why. And thank God that they decided to make live drain on level 1 not too oppressive, right?
Yeah, okay, so. Thank you for that. So.
Okay, that was a good Carrion Swarm, Neo. All things considered, okay, we have a Shredder, it's very important. Dreadnought is not healing anymore. And good news for Diana, actually I'm surprised by Sheik. Yumiko has so many skeletons, but you know, they are just following Dark Ranger, they are charmed. This is like in Neo SaulApeMan. All of those Warcraft 3 fans are just following him.
Yeah. I wish.
I need to cast.
It's like Remo in the club with the girls when we were younger. Now, of course, he's in good hands. Saul, I want to ask you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How good are gargoyles against Dark Ranger?
Oh, Sapper on the bottom right. Sapper.
Kaboom!
Oh, mamma mia, 3 towers! That was juicy Sapper, man! Sheik is showing us that you can actually outplay Dark Ranger player, but don't worry, guys. Dark Ranger is creeping level, and he's already responding with the Sapper! Oh, Mr. Yumiko is like, you disrespected me! You disrespected my viewers at Huya Yumiko. I think that's right, that's the platform where he's streaming. You disrespected me with this Sapper. I'm going to answer in the only way that you can give me the respect back, with my own Sapper. Let's go.
Hopefully he's not forgetting about that. He's distracting with the skellies, he's distracting with the footman. Now give the Sapper a call. On the right-hand side, the Shredder is down. Ghoul still getting kills here. And now the Sapper is coming, Saul. I got my hand on the replay button. Will it be as good as Sheik Sapper? It's Sapper Wars.
And I respect this Baggett, he even killed the Ghoul, but as you mentioned, Shredder is dead, and that's a little bit of a problem. But guys, we have scrimmage on scrimmage. I hope that scrimmage means like a mayhem or something.
I actually don't know what scrimmage means. I have to look that up too. I do know that the Dark Ranger is causing quite some trouble, but she's getting a lullaby sung by this Dreadlord. Sleep, sleep, sleep. And then she can't get the black arrows out and can't deal with the ghouls.
That's cheating. Putting Dark Ranger to sleep so she can't do the life drain? How dare you?
I mean, at some point she will have a lot of mana and the Dreadlord not, because some spells in this game, Saul, actually cost mana. I'm not sure if you're aware. Sleep is one of them, so you can only do this a couple of times and didn't even force a surround. Oh, now we do.
Okay, maybe it's a little bit... Okay, Dark Ranger has limits. She's forcing one more sleep. Actually not. It was Staff of Teleportation? Why Sheik didn't use sleep? Maybe he thought it's not a Staff of Tele. And we are taking revenge on one ghoul. Guys, so far this is my favorite game. Man, this game is so good.
And Saul, I have to say, I eat my words a little bit. I tested this map when it came out, but on Monday or whenever the season started. And I said, this looks a lot like it plays like Amazonia, and games are probably rather boring. And on the first day, the games weren't too hype, but this is advertisement for the new map.
Mr. Neo, you need to watch what I do on scrimmage with my Dark Ranger. Let me tell you, the guy that created this map is like I crept every map with Dark Ranger, with Life Drain, and this is the best. Like, ever. There is no rock golems. As Dark Ranger players, we hate those rock golems. They bolt us, we can't life drain. There is no bash. Red comes, they have monsters that you can creep on level 2 with like 2 units. So this Dark Ranger heaven, and even if you are not playing like strictly Dark Ranger, as you can see, you have Mercamps, you have Sapurs in nice positions. I love the map.
Oh man, we got Gargs. I love that as well. This is Sheik style that I tried to advertise at the beginning. Gargs into worms. And yeah, how good are Gargs against Dark Ranger? Because Black Arrow doesn't apply to them.
Mr. Neo.
Yes. Yes.
Let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
Oh, level 5 Dreadlord, by the way. Imagine this. Mass Dragon Hog Raiders. And those Dragon Hog Raiders, you know, can connect nicely, you know. You don't need to rely on Dark Ranger only. And if your opponent makes counter Dark Ranger, then you silence the Dark Ranger. Because yes, you can stop Dragon Hog Raiders with silence. But if you have your own bigger Dark Ranger, I don't think Sheik is interested into hiring the weaker version.
But maybe a tinker down the road. We'll see about that. Yumiko is greatly enjoying this, adding an alchemist, which is also very cool. You're right, of course, that Dragonhawks can be an answer. Gyros shouldn't be an answer, because Carrion Swarm deals with them swiftly. But what if we have more Gargoyles than Yumiko has Dragonhawks?
I need to ask you a question. You are in the undead player since all of those years. How do you feel when you see human player attacking your base with bigger skeletons that you can make?
That's yeah, that is unfair. I get a little bit jealous. That is correct.
And Mr. Neo, it's only possible because of Dark Ranger. What a beautiful strategy is. Making undead quit because you make bigger skeletons. Look at those greater dark minions. Look how big they are. We are transmuting undead acolytes to skeletons as human. What a beautiful day to be alive.
Well, not for this alchemist, because he's not alive anymore. But all that Yumiko wants is charm anyway. He's probably a bit jealous of these wonderful undead units. It takes forever to take care of one of these skeletons. Oh man, and more acolytes turn against their master and cause more trouble.
Yeah, they have a date with Dark Ranger, those acolytes, and let me tell you, it's not looking too good. Carrion swarm of skeletons, I love it.
Not funny, Soul. It's not funny.
I'm sorry. I want to keep my intern position. Neo, where is tier 2, tier 3 for the undead? I don't see tier 3.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. If you want to go gargoyles and worms, you kinda need tier 3. Yumi is on tier 3, going gyros, which I think is ballsy. As you know, there is level 3 carrion swarm. Is it tanks or is it gyros? No, it's gyros. Why would you ever do such a thing?
Maybe he thinks that his splits are the best, you know?
Fair.
He's putting Dark Ranger to sleep because there is no other counter. He's like, I have so much homework, let's just do it next hour, okay?
Oh, man.
Oh, let's do 2 more hours and I will start doing it. Mamma mia, this Dark Ranger is still there. It's beautiful.
Is it?
Life drain.
No.
Life drain Dreadlord. Or the Acolyte. That's okay as well.
She's never going to die. I mean, she died.
She got the kill as well, and there is new skeleton. We are on Flow TV, but I hope that Yumiko types smiley face in the chat now. That's the smiley face moment. And Sheik has to pause the game and call moderator. It's like, I'm not going to be treated like that. I understand trash talk, but smiley face after making skeletons in my base, I'm not going to allow this.
The slander.
Neo, do something.
Well, oh, can we sleep? We don't have mana. Oh, we do have mana. Can we get another potion? Maybe for a carrion swarm?
It was a trap. She will start live drain now.
No.
Live drain.
Oh no.
I know how Dark Ranger players think, Mr. Neo. We are all united. We are like those trees that have like 1,000, one tree, like one organism has like 1,000 trees because they share the root. So that's like us, you know, Dark Ranger players. We are entire forest.
So you're saying
connected.
You're a fungus.
Or a tree or a fungus, yes. But I know how this Yumiko fungus things, you know. We just feel the same. And you know what you make versus gargoyles? You make knights, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you talk to the Night Elf player, they think you're the fungus between your toes. That's how it feels.
I would answer that I like this fancy French, blue cheese. That's
yeah, okay.
100 euro per kilogram. So efficient. So extraordinary. Everybody likes to eat it with their wine or something.
There's a lot of wine from the Night Elf players.
You can't say that it's boring. You can't say that it's boring.
It's not boring. No. I'm enjoying this. I'm also enjoying the Dreadlord progress because he's making his way to level 6 and Infernal is probably the most beautiful thing in the world next to a Phoenix.
I'm reading the tweet chat. By the way, as you mentioned, look what this Dreadlord is doing to the gyrocopter flying machine. So Yumiko should really listen to your expertise. But people say that, Dark Ranger is ruining Warcraft. So we need to make a pool, like not now, but like on Twitter or something. Which strategy ruined Warcraft 3 more, Pala Rifle or Dark Ranger? That would be a nice pool.
Yeah, you can do that. Feel free. We got a Blood Mage, so one of your previously favored heroes who you've fallen out of love with, obviously. But, man, level 6 on this Dreadlord is no laughing matter, and Sheik is used to these situations. He's one of the best FFA players in the history of this world. he might be able to deal with that, even if he's a bit down in supply and a bit down in tech. Sheik is a survival artist.
Yeah, Blood Mage is the answer to Carrion Swarms, right? Of course, you can't get all of the mana, but you know, every mana drain, Siphon mana, is less Carrion Swarms. And that's what is happening, of course. Mana potions are available, of course. Keeping Blood Mage alive is hard if there is no Daddy Paladin nearby. And level 3 on the Death Knight is here.
He's surrounded, isn't he? Ah, that Dreadlord. He's your life insurance. Keep him healthy.
Yeah, reverse Life Drain level 2. There is no MK, but Life Drain is adding up with all of this normal damage. Death Knight is coiling his best. But we are close to the undead shop, and there are healing potions, there are mana potions, all of this good stuff. And let me tell you, Neo, decision to play gyrocopters may cost Mr. Yumiko the game. He was trying to switch the TP with the alchemist, and he failed out this experience that Sheik got from killing alchemist was enough to unlock level 6. And man, after all of this craziness of the early game, I think that I like the undead position here more. Maybe he's a little bit behind in supply, but we are talking about level 6 Dreadlord. But finally, it looks like Yumiko is ahead in the air department, and I don't see any mana potions on this Dreadlord yet.
That's a problem. There was one Carrion Swarm for a lot of damage. 15,000 already. Sheik! Oh, that was not the best. Gargoyle My Crew here stopped for a second, and then immediately they turn around. Maybe an A-click out of habit. Oh man, we got a mana potion now. Is that enough for an Infernal? We'll see about that. He needs the statues to work. Been a lot of downtime for them.
Third base is on the way for the human, right? So Yumiko is trying to take it to the super long game. We have bombs also on the gyrocopters, but yes, all of those gyrocopters are extremely scared, and that was juicy Carrion Swarm. And let me tell you, Dark Ranger, as you mentioned, is silence! You need to retrain to silence!
No! Stay that way!
Mr. Yumiko! Like, you know, there are levels into playing Dark Ranger, and, you know, like, there is this meme, you know, with, like, how, like, enlightened you are, you know, with, like, this blue, like, you know, light on, like, player, yes, like a head, doesn't matter. But yes, if you see that you need to retrain to silence, it means that you finish the game, you know, of Dark Ranger. If you actually respect silence in the late game, you know, I learned my lesson. And let me tell you, there is no destroyers, and silence is almost permanent. So on heroes, it lasts, I think, 12 seconds. But that was a beautiful Carrion Swarm. Alchemist is finally leveling up. And Mr. Yumiko is going in, but guys, supply is even. Lich is here, and we are in the undead base. This is not over.
We need bigger mana potions. We need more mana potions. We need an Infernal and more Carrion Swarms. 21,000 damage. Alchemist is able to get away. A couple of Gargs for almost free. Another 3,000 damage by a Carrion Swarm. Yumiko, that gyro decision was so bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, Mr. Neo. So besides the silence, so guys, silence is super nice. You can actually hit all of the heroes, right? Because on level 3 spell, it's like actually a very big area, and it has like 3 seconds downtime, you know? The hero duration versus cooldown is, I think it's 12 seconds duration and 15-minute cooldown, right? 15 seconds.
Yep.
Cooldown, so you can have it almost permanent, and Dark Ranger has a lot of mana to work with. But yes, human is one base ahead, and Neo, I have a question for you. Pick one undead unit that human can possess, because Dark Ranger is almost at level 6. I would like to get an obsidian statue. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, when you're not playing without an Archmage, it might make you feel like you have an Archmage, so that's nice. Looking at Sheik's build, he might just take the Frostworms, because that's the most expensive, that's the most supply, that's the most damage, that's great control. Why not go Frostworm?
Okay, how do you feel about making Frostworms versus level 6 Dark Ranger to begin with?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is maybe not the smartest idea.
You know, guys, I want to make a campfire. What do you suggest? And everyone's like, forest, you know, like your you know, a garden. And it's like, no, I want to do it in like a gas station.
Yeah, it's pretty, yeah.
You know, sometimes, you know, making big Frostworms in this moment is not the best idea, but we'll see about that, guys. And, you know, Yumiko is experimenting as well. He's like, those gyrocopters. I need some tanks. You know, they're very well upgraded. They share the upgrades with gyrocopters, 3-1 tanks. That's pretty nice. And Mr. Yumiko is transitioning into a laming human.
And I can also tell you, tanks are really good with fireworks against Gargs, so Yumiko is lining up quite some hard counters, while Sheik just has to spend his gold. He's at 1,000 gold, which he might need on the battlefield with only 57 food. Yeah, so wild scenes here, but Yumiko taking the lead again.
Okay, there is no mana on the Death Knight. He has 1 mana potion, level 6 Dark Ranger is here. Charm is unlocked, and is he going to possess something? He possessed a gargoyle. That died immediately, but you know, it's one less gargoyle for the opponent, I guess.
Okay.
And Dreadlord is back.
Okay, and Dreadlord is surrounded.
He's surrounded.
Wand of Negation against the Silence and the Skeletons. That is nice, but this expansion is dead. And on the upper left-hand side, the Gyros are doing the job and kill the second base by Sheik as well. This looks like knockout punches everywhere by Yumi, and we haven't even seen the Infernal yet.
Homie, the Frostworm. Frostworm is in the back, in the base, and maybe Mr. Sheik is like, I'm not going to use this Frostworm until Dark Ranger is dead. And very nice stuff on the Blood Mage. I love it.
Infernal has arrived. Another charm against the Garg. Alchemist dies for the second time. Good leveling here. The craziness continues. But it's been a long time since Sheik was able to do anything against these raids or against the triple income by Yumi. And now his base is under attack.
Mr. Neo, can you check the upgrade for me? Is there a barrage upgrade on or not?
It's on.
Okay, so Yumiko is attacking main on purpose. He's deciding to not attack the air, and he's losing actually a lot of tanks in the process. Mr. Neo, in 10 seconds, I think the ultimate is ready. Frostworm, run or fly away.
It's 3 seconds, 2 seconds, but the Dark Ranger doesn't want to stay for now.
And Frostworm is already chilling, yeah, so Frostworm is safe.
Okay, on the right-hand side, we got more attacks. DK Lich and Infernal defend against Blood Mage tanks. The north is just quite abandoned, unfortunately.
Oh yes, Undead is mining from one base, and Undead is behind in supply.
Yeah, especially with the Blood Mage, he's able to catch up. That was a sick nuke, just knocks the Blood Mage out of his shoes. 6
around with mostly skeletons. Look at the Death Knight. He's naked.
The betrayal. Where's the Dreadlord? He can free him. Somehow. There's an Invo Potion. Something. Oh, sick save by Sheik. Is it enough though? Use the wand. Use the wand.
There is Wand of Negation. Wand of Negation frees the Death Knight. Very nice. And Sleep stops Dark Ranger. And I think most of the other heroes are dead anyway. And man, this Frostworm is a pet Frostworm.
7 supply pet.
He has a pet Frostworm. Yeah, he's chilling in his base.
Oh, what a game, man. What a This is only the Wildcard qualifier. Imagine what else we get in the close qualifier and in the main event. This is like the warm-up party, but everybody is piss drunk already.
And this is only possible because of Dark Ranger drinks, okay? This party would be so boring without Dark Ranger booze.
Ooh, Sheik is getting another expansion left-hand side. He held on to his main expansion. Where are we? 25 minutes. We're still mining in the main for 500. Yumiko is down to 2 bases. His bottom right is only...
He stuffed back the gargoyle. He possessed and stuffed the gargoyle. He's making his own zoo, you know? He will just collect mass gargs, maybe. That would be a nice strategy. Possess like 10 of them, you know, and keep them.
I don't think anybody would pay to see gargs in a zoo.
Why, you know, like you go to watch like fat seals, you know, like...
Yeah, but they're funny. Would you pay for rats or pigeons?
I mean, you know, that's what you prefer. Oh, yo. Infernal almost got the beautiful Dark Ranger, but she's an undead hero. She knows the black magic of those freaking undeads. She's seen a lot of Infernals in her life.
Maybe one final one. Oh my god, this game is still anybody's up for grabs. Yumiko is mining on 2 bases for a minute. Then he only has the top. Sheik, his expansion got cancelled again. Thanks to the knights and the tanks. Multitasking, man. Now it's time to use the worm again. Is it a bait by Yumiko?
Imagine invisible Dark Ranger. Okay, I told you about those steps of being enlightened Dark Ranger player, so like, retraining to silence. Now
evil.
Invisible Dark Ranger.
No. Don't spread that. That's evil. You're not allowed to do that.
Mr. Neo, like, it's like AI, you know? It's dangerous, but you can't stop it.
Hopefully,
Everybody
yeah,
loves
for
it
now.
as well.
Up until you can't, and then you get the movie Matrix, and then it's the end of the world.
Some experts says the Matrix was like happy ending for. Okay, let's not go there. Let's not go there, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually positive scenario, you know, like not entire extermination. But ladies and gentlemen, let's not go there. We have tanks connecting into the gold mine. We have another gargoyle that went down. But ladies and you mentioned that Sheik main base expires. His expansion were killed as well, and we have 50 supply under that is not mining versus 1 base mining human with 20 supply advantage. And yes, how good is of a frostworms that you can't use, and this pet frostworm is still close to the main base.
Okay, Sheik needs income again. Yumiko...
Would you possess Acolyte just for memes?
Oh my god. He possessed another...
No, would you? Not yet.
Me? For sure.
Ready.
Yeah, for sure.
Sheik is pausing. Mamma mia. He's like, let me write a post on BNet forum. Oh.
No, he needs a pause to vomit because of all the Dark Ranger experience.
You know, it's Friday, right? So maybe he needs a pause to take a shot of vodka. You know, it's a good disinfectant. He's like, I need to disinfect myself from all of this filth. And he's like, excuse me, sir, this is an undead unit. This one of you.
Oh man, this is so weird, man. Look at the levels. 654 versus 622. Phenomenal.
Like, let me tell you, this is one of the games that actually would like make Verdi saying like, oh, this is a very nice game. Like Verdi's like, oh, this is good. This is good Warcraft.
And you know,
like, there is like this meme that you go to like a grocery store and like your, fiance is picking up tomatoes. It's a long meme. It's like, this is the best. This is the best from all of those tomatoes. This is the most beautiful one.
And I want to remind you that Mr. Spice Credo said that every human versus undead is the same. And then we get this.
Yeah, maybe in 4v4 where he actually with his eyes. What does 4v4 player know about meta in 1v1?
Exactly.
Mamma mia.
Nothing.
Mr. Evan, guys, the undead bases are like shrinking, and it means that the natural habitat for the frostworm shrinks as well. So soon enough, Dark Ranger may actually, locate the frostworm.
The frostworm is like a flying Nerubian tower now.
Frostworm is like this Air Force Ones after, like, in this catastrophic movies, there's like a flood, asteroid impact, and the only survivor is like flying president or something. So soon, and in Warcraft 3, if there is no base, then GG. So no happy ending in our movie.
Except if you have a Dark Ranger, then as long as one building is around, you can still win.
Okay, I have an idea for Blizzard. Give possession ability to possess buildings.
Very good idea.
Yeah, you can possess Black Citadel, for example.
Yeah, amazing idea.
Tier 3 already. And then you possess, because it works well with possessing peasant, right? You possess tier 3, you make a peasant. Actually nice. You can make frostworms yourself.
Oh man, what prevents Sheik from losing this game? He is 30 food down. He is a base down. What can he possibly do, man? He seriously has to lean into the FFA style that he plays.
Look at the bottom right at the red camp. Alchemist is solo creeping the red camp.
What?
That's a classic 30-minute stage of the game, Like, name one impossible thing. Alchemist solo creeping with a knight, okay, with a knight.
With a knight.
And with illusion. Bloodmage is joining the party. And Dark Ranger is like, guys, I can creep it alone on level 2. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, Sheik had to sell some items. He has like 2 attempts of a haunted gold mine. Yumi is already waiting with a tank.
Okay, Mr. Neo, I will be professional again. I'm sorry. So, guys, the guys are having too much fun in this game. Let's be professionals. So, Undead, mana is looking good. Look at Death Knight, look at the Lich. They're full of mana, okay? Expansion of the human in the north is being harassed by the Infernal, and even Dark Ranger is powerful. She can't possess Dark Infernal. He's like spell immune, right? So, all things considered, it's a 0 base versus 0 base income.
Yeah, and Chat is right. Thank you, Roffel Katz, for pointing this out. Sheik doesn't have the lumber, and Sheik doesn't have supply to build a ghoul. And he has no ghoul.
The good news, if you have no gold, why do you need lumber, huh?
I mean, he has 600. He could have built a haunted gold mine, but now he has to build a necropolis, then a ghoul, and then he can go for a gold mine again.
I mean, I would try to keep it, you know, like it's like a knockout phase, you know? Either you knock out your opponent or he knockouts you. Let's keep it game 0 gold versus 0 gold. Let's just be aggressive. But the question is, can you actually do it versus Dark Ranger? Because again, Dark Ranger can just possess all of those structures.
But, yeah. She can't possess an Infernal, right?
No, I mean structures, I mean units, and yes, so Yumiko is now a little bit more passive, and Dark Ranger, okay, she is not even threatened by this entire undead army. She's stuffing away.
Sleep?
There is sleep. Yeah, she'll TP. Sometimes you have to do it, you don't want to, but you have to. Look at the Frostworm Neo. He's on the bottom left.
He's safe. Sheik knows how to take care. Classic
He's looking at the void. Like this, he's sad, you know? It's like me when there is no internet. Like, nothing makes sense. I can look at the forest or at the trees, but I'm missing the internet. What is happening on Back to Warcraft? Who is casting Wand?
He's looking at the Night Elf player's future against human Dark Ranger. That's all the success you will ever get in the future.
Oh, it's join us. They should be looking at the books, you know, on the guides, Dark Ranger guides. Okay, we have a big fight in the middle, maybe. Carrion Swarm was nice. Double Staff of Preservation used. 77 supply for the human versus 39 supply of the undead. But the undead looks strong, and can we coil Nova the Alchemist?
Nope, he's staffed out, but what about the Blood Mage maybe? Surround attempt on the Dreadlord doesn't work. Nuke! Blood Mage is dead for the, I don't know, 6th, 7th time. 643 heroes. DK is getting close to level 6 for maybe, I don't know, ultimate, but then he can only resurrect Knight.
Correct me if I'm wrong, he's not possessing Obsidian Statue. I think you can possess Obsidian Statue. The ultimate is ready, right?
It is ready.
And she's full mana.
Well, he has an obsession with... He has an obsession with Gargs.
Okay. I mean... Do you agree with me, Neo, when you're like full mana, maybe going for silence would be better than this Dark Arrow versus Heroes now?
It is not bad. It is not bad. Oh, man. Infernal summoned defensively again.
Okay, Frostworm, you can be active for 30 more seconds. It's like playing versus vampires, you know, during the day. And the day is like when the cooldown on ultimate is running. Then you can help. Aye, guys. The undead base is shrinking. Level 6 Death Knight is not going to help that much.
Chat is saying you can't possess mechanical. That would make sense.
Really?
You didn't know that, huh? 10 things you didn't know about Dark Ranger.
Exactly.
It's a smash hit on YouTube. You get 1 out of 10, 100%.
Okay, Frostworm is like done with this game, okay?
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't want to be here anymore.
He's the saddest Frostworm I've ever seen.
Like, nobody wants me. It's all my fault. No, Mr. Frostworm, it's not your fault.
He's getting someone to play with in a second. Yeah. Wait, he's getting a visitor.
Oh, what is he going to do to this playful flying machine? We'll see about that.
He heard us and flew around. Yumi has more Gargs than Sheik.
That would be perfect, as I told you, to make like a Gargoyle Zoo. And this is actually true, I think, right?
Yeah, 2 against 0. Sheik has his heroes, a Frostworm, and a Ghoul.
Aye.
Maybe Sheik's gameplay is to drag out this game for as long as possible, hoping that Yumiko falls asleep.
You can't fall asleep with Dark Ranger, man. Jeez.
Oh, I think many people would love to fall asleep with Dark Ranger.
Okay. It's late, I know, but I'm an intern here, so
okay.
let's not... don't want to be fired.
No,
and you can actually apply Orb of Slow on the Infernal. Look at this.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. But it once again did a great job just standing in the peasant line. Yumiko doesn't have that much gold to work with. Maybe at some point the time of tanks is over.
Imagine if Sheik wins this game because of the Frostworm. Like, he coils Nova like Dark Ranger. You can't even coil Dark Ranger. So you can Nova, Carrion Swarm Nova Dark Ranger. And then the Frostworm like kills everything else.
Let me tell you, Soul, I've seen many FFAs with Sheik. And in many of them, he was down to like 1 building, 3 heroes, and he still won against the
the buildings. I'm sorry, because I think we are in the decider,
okay.
And the buildings were counted early, and GG is called, and the Frostworm did absolutely nothing.
He did also not die, though.
What a beautiful game.
It was a beautiful game. 37 minutes landed. By far a highlight here.
You know that we are going to play even bigger map than that. Aye.
I don't know what the map is.
1-1.
1-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1-1, and the third map is Warcraft. And can you imagine playing? You buy boat, and you hide your units from light drain into a boat. That's
well, let's see. This was an advertisement for Scrimmage, the new map on Warcraft Champions, who's always...
Excuse me, for Dark Ranger.
And
Dark Ranger.
For Scrimmage on Dark Ranger, maybe. Both. It was an advertisement for Warcraft as a whole. How about that?
For creativity, for new things.
Exactly.
For something different.
Exactly.
Change your life now. Stop the day-to-day boredom with Dark Ranger on Scrimmage. Okay.
Yeah. I just had to reply to Lucy. Lucy and Verdi are waiting for this series to end. And I guess we get ready for the decider here. Yumi or Sheik, one of these god gamers, will bless us with their presence tomorrow in the close qualifier. Are you ready to hit the button, Soul?
I'm very ready. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Warhail, the map with the boats, everybody. B2W boat in the chat. Warhail is an expansion map, one of the most dominant expansion maps, because everybody should be able to expand here. It's really easy. So I wonder how this game will turn out then. We got Sheik on the left-hand side, Yumiko on the right-hand side. I have no preference who to win here because both are so awesome, but I want one thing. I want a boat.
Well, without even joking, both are very useful for many reasons. So for the viewers, they don't know, everybody is familiar with Zeppelin, right? So this Zeppelin is like a transport unit. You can load 8 units there. If they are small, of course, they're like MGs, you can have only 2, I think. Or like only 2 tanks. But there is only one map in 1v1 competitive map pool that has boats. So boats are like Zeppelins, but they can travel only on water, right? Sometimes even on shallow water. So on Warhail, there's a lot of water on the map as well. So you can swim both in the vast ocean and on some parts of the map. Both are a little bit unique because of that. In the main bases, there is no water, as you can see. So, you know, you can't TP with the boat. You can't use Staff of Preservation on the boat. But yes, it can help you with saving a lot of units. It's basically like a shield, you know, when you think about this. And you can actually, without Kappa, stop life drain and all of the channeling spells because, you know, you can dodge projectiles and you can stop channeling spells by hiding your unit or a hero into the boat. If we are going to see boats, it's an open question, but Mr. Neo, I'm checking the undead hero and I see something special.
Right after starting with the DK and then going into Dreadlord, now Sheik is going for the third different opener in this series versus human. Some people want to make you believe that there's only one viable strategy versus human, but that is absolutely not the case. It's a big pot of ratatouille. You can pick every hero you want and they all work perfectly. On the other side, Yumiko had again a tavern build, so he has to decide now as well, is it Firelord or is it Dark Ranger? And you will be very pleased to see it's Dark Ranger.
Welcome, Dark Ranger, my old friend. I can't wait to see your beautiful spells in action again and show us how easy it is to creep with Dark Ranger. If you don't want to let your peasants, you know, hurt, you need to position Dark Ranger in front of the camp, take all of the damage on you, and let your peasants and footies have fun with the creeps.
How good is Lich against Dark Ranger from all the undead heroes that you can pick?
Mr. Neo, I'm the author of Hero Arena project. I tested all of the heroes versus Dark Ranger on level 1, and let me tell you, Lich is one of the worst in the direct combat. The problem is that Lich is quite fragile, you know? Before you have Death Knight, he can die easily. We saw a lot of exchanges, right, between Dreadlord and Dark Ranger. If Lich wants to play like that, you know, the Lich can't. Of course, if you like a lame, if you attack economy, that's fine. If you creep, that's fine. But what I can recommend, Mr. Sheik, is to not fight Dark Ranger directly.
Okay. Thank you, Forks, for the 42 month. Thank you, Moisan and Ben to back and Cute Gamer Horse. Thank you for the subs. Now,
so both players are expanding because yes, this is one of the biggest map in the player pool. This map is big. This map is magnificent. I love it. And both players are a little bit passive, so I think it favors the undead a little bit because, you know, Lich on level 3 maybe can actually survive the Dark Ranger. Sheik is doing a good job with making Dark Ranger busy with those two ghouls. And look at this, Sheik is creeping a huge camp and he can do it while, because, you know, he can send back low HP ghouls, and mana on the Lich is looking pretty sweet as well, Mr. Neo, and all of this because of those two ghouls. Mr. Sheik is so smart.
I wonder if that's still a successful attack by Yumi here. You got 4 footmen and a skelly. This expo is 12 seconds away from finishing. Is that enough?
A good moment. A lot of things are happening at the same time, right? So 2 ghouls are attacking the expo of the human. Lich is done with the creeping, and the opposite, the footies of Yumiko are attacking the expo. But man, Lich is a little bit like Dreadlord here. If there is a lot of units closely together, Nova is amazing killer, and this Nova was juicy. Connected to all of the footies. Yumiko is stuffing in, but he's just on level 2 Dark Ranger. The early game goes to Sheik for sure, and all because of those 2 freaking ghouls, Mr. Neo. As a big Dark Ranger fan, I'm a little bit sad. So let's stop my sadness with some nice life drain.
Okay, that will probably be a town portal here, but we've seen it in the game prior how long a Dark Ranger can stick around as long as there's something to life drain from. And he got a Ring of Regen as well, as if the Dark Ranger of all heroes needs the Ring of Regen. And a replenishment potion.
Yes, Mr. Neo, but okay, this is not the end. Experience looks terrible though. Lich is 1 full level ahead, and I'm not biased here. I'm just telling you that the strategy that the Twitch chat mentioned to nerf is actually struggling a little bit. Tech timing is very similar, but overall, again, better economy for the undead. And Lich is scaling pretty well in the late game.
The ghouls are back again. And they're running this town. Nice to see. By the way, to everybody who enjoys this right now, I can tell you there's more afterwards. Verdi was in the decider already for a long time. Lucifer has followed, so more of Tavern Hero Human versus Undead coming up.
So a little bit of like high level comment, you know, if I would scout Lich first expo, I would just harass with Dark Ranger, you know, so that's what I would do with Mr. So maybe that's what Mr. Yumiko could do a little bit differently. And look at the Lich, Mr. Neo, he has 5 permanent items now, boots of speed, a lot of damage, some survivability with +6 strength. This Lich is everywhere, the Lich has Staff of Teleportation. The game is not over, but it's a level 2 Dark Ranger, not for long versus level 4 Lich.
That's true. Okay, we arrive at tier 2. We got some mercs. Here's level 3. Again, Black Arrow level 2. Nice to have. Sheik is playing pretty passive. And Sheik forgot the altar to tech the tier 3.
Okay, that's a big issue, but he forgot it, you know, for like 20 seconds, so it's not the end of the day, but of course it's a little bit annoying, but the Lich impact will be there soon. But as you mentioned, quite passive play. Lich is like slowly creeping, collecting all of those mana points. With Dark Ritual level 2, he's going to devour a lot of skeletons to prepare juicy Novas. And Yumiko is creeping as well. Again, creeping with Dark Ranger is always good. It's super easy, so that's not the problem. The problem is, you know, your tech timing, the strong undead economy. And yes, the unit composition. You definitely don't want to play mass air as human versus Lich, right? Because Nova is amazing versus all of those air units like Gryphons that will like closely together. We are probably going to see Knight Gyros. And speaking of the Lich, he's looking for some targets. And the Nova is going to be juicy.
Oh, this skeletal orc grunt. I don't even know if you can Nova. Oh yeah, you can of course Nova. It's not a coil. But rather goes for the footman. In Yumiko's production tab, I see double shop. Is that something a Dark Ranger player has to do?
Double shop, you know, you want to have access to good things in every base, but to the opposite, the best Dark Ranger players, they play 0 shops.
Oh.
They don't need healing at all, they heal while creeping as Pala Rifle use.
Okay. Yeah, for Sheik, things are looking great, and we get a Temple of the Damned. I like that for whatever it's going to be. Anti-magic by Banshees, Possession against Knights or Necros. I would love to see Necros. Necros are the best. But 6 production buildings on Sheik. Yumi on the way to tier 3 as well. With double workshop, and your Knight's Gyro suggestion is, I think, a very good one. It's Necros! Oh my god, let's go! Sheik is the greatest.
Well, the bigger map, the better, right, for Necromancers. And you know what's the logic here, I think, right?
No,
if
tell me so.
Okay. Alchemist is just dead, by the way. Do you see Archmage? There is no Archmage, right? Without Archmage, there is no Brilliance Aura. If you are, you know, playing versus Necromancers, your first, you know, reaction should be to get this pool. And how good is this pool without Brilliance Aura?
Yeah,
especially
I mean,
high-level Brilliance Aura. You can add Archmage as a third hero, but you know.
The quantity just isn't there. The quality is still the same. But yeah, he scouts it now. Will he assume that it's Banshees? Oh no, he maybe saw the Necros already? Not sure.
He's making Arcane Sanctum.
Yeah.
He's power building Arcane Sanctum as we speak. So there is still not too late. Brave Dark Ranger, don't be scared. Mr. Neo, don't remember me playing well. Okay, but moment. Okay, Dark Ranger survives without using a TP. But yes, as you can see, Archmage third. We'll have some mortar teams. Okay, it's going to be an interesting game. This is a very extraordinary game. Necromancers versus human.
He's building 4 sanctums. 4.
4.
Yes.
Yeah, mamma mia, that's expensive. Okay.
That's right.
Level 5 Lich, by the way. Ay. And one gargoyle is like, hey, Lich, this is your target. I'm your, like, aim help. I'm telling you where the best Nova can be placed. Mr. Neo, there is no necromancers yet, but we have a big fight.
That's right. On the alchemist we go again. At the moment he can heal. It was a little bit of a surround, but opened up again. There is now indeed an archmage with an orb really fast. Against the lich, that might work to just slow him down. And we produce as many priests as fast as we can because the necro push is coming.
What the problem is with having a lot of priests? You have absolutely no damage. And Nova has a lot of damage. Alchemist is dead. No Staff of Sanctuary, he bought Orb, but not the Staff. Yumiko is very behind in, economy department. He has no damage, and damage of the Undead is already on the Lich. That's what all you need, and later he will combine this damage with his beautiful Necromancers. Sheik is hitting the timing. Sheik is like, you have nothing, and you know what? After my push, you will GG out from here. Man, Yumiko tournament life is in danger.
That's right. Archmage far forward can be nuked quickly, of course. Oh, there we go. Nova half HP gone. There's not too many corpses in these skeletons, so it's actually nice that there was a little bit of a skirmish, so we can raise more dead, but we also have to use all the dead. Frenzy on the Lich. More skeletons can be eaten. This is mass Nova.
Hey, Dark Ranger is trying to stop the Lich. It's Dark Ranger versus the Ward. This Dark Ranger probably was watching some Demon Hunter movies before this to get into, the brave state of mind. Yes, we have Brilliance. No, we have actually Blizzard. We have nice detonations, but the mana will run out on the priest soon. We should disable healing probably. I don't know if it matters. Look what is happening in the main base. There are 4 obsidian statues surrounded by the skeletons, and this Lich is smiling. The Lich is having a good fun.
Oh my god, dude. Sheik is doing it the way Blizzard intended with Necro Wagons versus the former vice champion of the world, Yumiko. Level 6 on the Lich with Frenzy. So much damage. GG. Yumiko has been eliminated and Sheik goes through to the closed qualifier. What a sick series that was.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are counters to Dark Ranger. A little bit of this is a very extraordinary situation, right? Probably Yumiko wasn't in this situation before, right? It was Lich first, and shout out to Sheik for basically, it all started with those 2 ghouls, and then he finished with a big bang. And man, Warcraft is amazing. Necromancers versus Dark Ranger. Mr. Neo, that's beautiful.
It was absolutely beautiful. This was by far the series of the evening, of the season so far. And yeah, Dark Ranger brought a lot of joy to us, and so did Sheik. So many different styles. So many different units that we've also seen, and one strategy counters the other, and Sheik goes through eventually. There's probably a lot of Yumiko fans who are sad about that, but another undead in the qualifier with this potential and this deep of a playbook can only be good for the close qualifier tomorrow.
And yes, it was a beautiful advertisement of Warcraft 3, of Warcraft 3 Champions, right? All of those Chinese viewers that were probably watching Mr. Yumiko playing is like, what? This Sheik guy plays Necromancers versus our leader. Man, Warcraft 3 is amazing. And guys, again, shout out. Maybe it's a good time, right, to shout out the sponsors and every player of Warcraft 3 or that is playing on Warcraft 3 Champions. But Mr. Neo is your department. What I want to say is thank you for the opportunity to cast here, and thank you to every single viewer in the Twitch chat. I see you guys. Welcome everybody. And yes, if you feel generous, feel free to support this case of Warcraft 3 Champions Finals. Thank you very much.
Really, really, really cool indeed. If you want to support the players and reward the players for these amazing games that they are showing here, we have a Matcherino up where you can donate your hard-earned money, and it doesn't even have to be much. If you have $1 or $2 lying around, if a lot of people do that, that goes a long way. Matcherino is your friend. !W3C W3C Finals links you directly to it. And if you want to pimp your War 3 Champions profile a little bit, for example, with a Pit Lord or a Paladin or a Warden or a Beastmaster, or with all of them, pick them. They're only available until the end of the season. That is next Sunday. The bot doesn't listen to Johannes. Wait. W3C Finals. There it is. And of course, we have many players, and they all want to be rewarded. Thanks to Umi for sponsoring the big chunk with $2,000 here already. We're going to tell you a lot more about Umi in the upcoming days and weeks when we have the finals and the closed qualifier. But now I think it's time to let Verdi and Lucy talk for us, as they were waiting for a long time throughout this entire series, and we need one more player for the closed qualifier.
Neo, the game will be ready in 180 seconds, and there is going to be the same matchup, and it's going to include the same kind of human, right? Yumiko showed that he doesn't like to play Archmage first, right? He played Firelord, Dark Ranger. And if I know one thing, something terrible may happen to see Verdi playing a normal altar hero. I think he will play Firelord. I think he will play Dark Ranger. Verdi is very good at mind games as well. So like he's crazy good at this, you know. Myself, I really like the mind games aspect of Warcraft 3. So, you know, like surprise your opponent, force him to make a mistake, and then surprise him again with something different in game 2. But yes, he's very good at mind games. So I'm super curious to see what Lucifer is going to do against him. And Lucifer is not he can play standard, but this man knows how to Zeppelin lame and all of this good stuff. So another amazing game is coming.
Exactly. I'm very hyped. Lucy also one of the best undeads in our Back to Warcraft weekly cups. He is playing really good recently. Gone are the days where he was in a slump and changing to orcs every now and then. That's not happening anymore. And also good news is that we get a different map that we haven't seen. Secret Valley version 2. War 3 Champions said goodbye, but in this season finals we still include it. And it's one of my favorite maps. That's why I'm so sad to let it go. But the swan song, the victory lap of Secret Valley coming up in a second. And it's hard for me to even pick a favorite here. Of course, historically, Lucy is the more achieved player, won world championships in 2006 already. Now, almost 20 years later, he's facing players who just come from other games and are, to a degree, revolutionizing the meta on their own. So the veteran against the young, I don't even know how old Verdi is, but in terms of Warcraft, he's definitely a young buck.
Young in Warcraft 3, but already showing, his impact. His MMR is very high, and remember he's experimenting on ladder as well. He has a lot of fun with the Tavern Heroes. Go Verdi, go super nice guy as well. And yes, I can't wait for that. Lucifer is also a super nice guy. And you mentioned about picking favorites. In my case, maybe I will describe how it goes with me. I have only like 2 or 3 players that I'm always cheering for. One of them, Lemes, inactive. Palarifle nerf took him away from us, and Mr. Todd, inactive in 1v1 4v4 jungle, has him now. So Mr. Neo, I as a random player, as a player without any favorites, I'm as non-biased as possible, okay?
Soul Switzerland man.
That's true.
Yeah.
By the way, Switzerland is not yet in Makura map, so it's a meme, I give Makuras to the viewers sometimes, those cards, to have a Makura card in every country, and Switzerland is not on the map yet, so we need Raraland, Mr. Neo, for this, so I can connect with some Switzerland fun, okay?
Before we go into this game, maybe our sponsor Umi is also not on the map of some people out there. Umi, the language learning app, everybody. It's a big pleasure that they support us here this season. You'll hear a lot more over the next 6 days. But if you want to learn a language, especially Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or Korean, they can help you in a very easy way, very digestible lessons. All you have to do is invest 5 minutes a a day. I like to do it in the morning after my first coffee. Otherwise, I'm not fully awake yet and it goes down the drain anyway. But yeah, very digestible. You learn a couple of vocabulary. You learn a bit of pronunciation, and then you repeat it the day after, and then boom, it's stuck. And you learn all that by watching a couple of TV clips and like media clips in general, so you actually have some context, and then it sticks better because we're all getting older, and the older you get, the harder it is to learn. Thankfully, Umi is a little help with that for this demographic. Very cool. And now we got that game coming. One more best of 3 for the War 3 Champions close qualifier. We start on Secret Valley. It is Verdi from Poland versus Lucifer from Korea, and I'm hitting the button, Soul, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not a secret that this game is going to be amazing, I think, even though we are playing on the Secret Valley. What I can tell you about this map, there is no Mercamp, right? So there is no, like, you know, those additional monsters they can buy for dispel purposes. And I'm going to check for some craziness on the bottom left, playing as a blue undead from Korea. He is Mr. Lucifer. He contacted me that I should name him Lucifer because that's the nickname that he likes now. And so yes, my pleasure. On the top right, playing as a human, Mr. Neo. What is this?
Well, that's a lumber mill first. Before we go into the ins and outs, we got a big support. Johannes, thank you for the $20 towards the finals. Much love. You're with us for such a long time. But yeah, it is a lumber mill first. Lumber is very important in Warcraft 3, Soul, but what the heck does this mean for Verdi as a strategist?
Big thank you to Mr. Johannes as well. Appreciate you, sir. And let me tell you guys, you may say, Soul, is it like a campaign player? Guys, is it a computer easy here? No! Let me tell you, I understand it now, Mr. Neo. It all makes sense, okay? I solved the puzzle. Verd is going to play one base. Fast tech is a fast tech human with Tavern Hero. Okay, you are all familiar with orcs. They sometimes fast tech to wyverns. It's very similar, but you know, you can make altar a little bit later, and because you have a lot of gold lying around, why not to make a lumber mill to have a little bit more lumber that you are going to spend? The question is, can Verdi stop potential expansion? Because look how he knows how to expand, and his hero choice is Lich. So fast tech human versus Lich opener, mamma mia.
If you have the Lich and ghouls, can't you just run into the base and kill everything?
Remember that rushing human is super hard. Even as you mentioned, there is AoE Nova potential. There will be Arcane Tower at some point. That even can be a guard tower. Verdi is very greedy. As you can see, he's making the tower after his tech. But look at this beautiful tech timing. And he's going to go casters rifles later. So I think that's our answer. Look at this! Look how Lucifer, is creeping a small green camp. He is like, okay, this guy is going to harass my expansion. I need to creep slowly. But Verdi is not playing Dark Granger. Verdi is playing Firelord. And he wants to creep entire middle with like infinite lava spawns. LOL.
Okay, so I think first good call to not go for an expansion. If you're Lucifer, because the Firelord is just gonna tear you apart. He is building another Ziggurat though, so I'm a bit confused. But yeah, 3 lava spawns up, and the focus must be on the lava spawns in fights. Lucy must have been in these shoes before. He's a veteran for over 20 years. He's been exposed to every strategy there ever was, but he's never been exposed to Verdi before.
It's like, you know, Verdi is like this radioactive, material. Like, very dangerous to be exposed to. Mr. Neo, look how Lucifer knows what's up. Look at this army. People say that Dark Ranger creeping is crazy. Look at this. This guy, okay. And you, as you mentioned, can Lich just punish the human base? Is a level 1 Lich attacking human main base. Verdi is creeping, he's making a campfire at the Undead expansion while Undead is attacking his base, but Arcane Tower is ready. And another juicy Nova has landed. I don't know who is afraid, but guys, those games are so weird, so beautiful. I love it.
Oh man, if you step a little bit below the top tier, games are so creative here, especially when people like Verdi, Lucy, Yumi, or Sheik are involved. We got level 2 on that Lich with that attack that took a lot of peasants off of Verdi. He only has 3 lumber peasants remaining, and now that he has arrived on tier 2. So he can't go into rifle casters immediately. But Soul, this Fire Lord Mountain King.
Well, Mr. Neo, that's a concept well known for Dark Ranger University. So Verdi will try to tier 2 expand, which is going to be hard because his economy looks, let's say, this economy have seen better days, okay? But yes, it's 1v1 situation still. And Verdi's he's still afraid of expansion actually. He's scouting with the Fire Lord empty camp that he actually grabbed. And it gives a lot of time for Lucifer to creep the orange camp close to his base. What Verdi can do is only to creepjack now because his economy does not exist and he's misreading this game. So very low impact, but again, imagine if he finds this Lich, as you mentioned, with Mountain King and the Fire Lord.
Ooh, that's gonna be sick. We have Cannibalized by Lucy, already used it. I'm a big fan of Cannibalize, one of the best abilities you can go for, in my opinion. Now, Fire Lord Mountain King. I don't think I've ever seen this combo together before, but Verdi doing Verdi things. Nothing's normal when you see Verdi in the overlay. Lucy?
Yeah, don't worry, Warcraft 3 is not out for a long time, right? So it's always time for first things. But I'm kidding a little bit, yes. Warcraft 3 is such a there is a lot of depth in Warcraft 3, so I learn, new things every day about Warcraft 3, even though I have been putting all of my attention to this game since 4 years, basically. So that's a beautiful aspect of it. And yes, beautiful keeping by both player. Knowing Verdi, he will try to expand, tier 2 expansion. I think that's his plan. But before he expands, he makes sure that he has nice levels, nice items. But Lucifer is doing probably, similar things. He's creeping well. Of course, he will try to be at tier 3. He got boots on his Lich. Nice item, to be honest. Big Invul versus Fire Lord Bolt, right? And yes, tier 2 expansion. Verdi plays very similar strategy versus Orc. And I'm a good student of Verdi craziness. I watch his replays often. He says, that he likes to play similar versus Orc because what Orc can do, he said, right? You get close and then you get bolt right-clicked by all of these dangerous of an army.
Some people would say Orcs can say that in every matchup against every strategy. What can Orc do?
And focus is very high in the ELO ranking.
I know. I'm just repeating. I'm just repeating what some people are saying. I'm not saying I agree with them.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and this expo will have to repeat itself because look at this Lich impact. Death Knight on full mana, Lich almost on full mana. I'm counting the dead peasants. Mamma mia, Verdi wasn't ready for it, but now he wants his revenge. He's trying to surround the Death Knight, but Death Knight escapes. Ay. Mr. Verdi is going to still go for the Death Knight, but it's going to be more expensive now. He will have to invest all of his mana. Invul got forced. It was actually peak Invul. To save, it's like a 15 seconds, right? Duration. Yep. So this fighter is like, are you done now? Are you done? Are you done with your Invul? I follow you. But there is no Boots of Speed. There is no Boots of Speed. Boots of Speed on the Mountain King. So this Fire Lord will survive. But again, he's a level 1 hero. So Verdi invested, Lucifer invested a lot into keeping this hero alive. But let me tell you, maybe you can deal with small undead army with Fire Lord Mountain King, but what about mass ghouls with Ghoul Frenzy that is actually under training and is going to be a crazy big push, and Verdi expansion is not even ready yet.
Exactly. Oh man. This push will be very hard to hold for Verdi. There is no tower. It takes 30 seconds. Expo takes 20. And Lucy is right at his doorsteps. Verdi, smart, trying to go for a counter push. But will this force Lucy back? I'm not too sure. He wanted to take a pit stop anyway, then thinks differently. Interesting choice, but hey, it's late in Korea as well. Shop down means no more statues. Unfortunately, the destroyer upgrade is done already, and that's a big push.
Yeah, Verdi's teleporting, and yes, he needs to show us the power of Fire Lord. Oh, this is dangerous, TP, I'm scared!
Oh, Mountain King running. 2 ghouls following, so it's down to the Fire Lord to hold this by himself.
Okay, it wasn't that bad as I thought, because mana on the Lich is not that crazy, but because of Obsidian statues, next Nova is almost operational. And remember, rifles are quite fragile, and Fire Lord is... No! Fire Lord is going to die! Beautiful Coil Nova! Mr. Neo, I know that you love Coil Novas from the Dimitri Lakostin from Happy, but let me tell you, Lucifer Coil Novas are also very good.
He has Coil Nova'd a lot of his opponents in the past and is still vicious after all this time. DK also survives nicely, and here is the Dark Ranger with Life Drain first. Mamma mia, she's everywhere.
Dark Ranger is with us, beautiful. I mean... You know, they can like, I don't know this name from biology because I wasn't putting too much attention to biology, but it's like 2 organisms that, you know, they exist in like beautiful connection, you know, they help each other. So Dark Ranger can heal Death Knight and Death Knight can heal Dark Ranger. What a beautiful connection, and you know what? Nobody is here to heal the MK, and MK is dead.
Yeah, because Fire Lord is so egoistic. Without this Mountain King, without any control, what can Verdi possibly do? Trying to get the last hit here, but this goddamn DK, he wears death in the name, but he just refuses to die.
The good news is that human expansion is still alive, supply is the same, but yes, this is undead, you know, craziness. You can have statues, you can have a lot of mana, your heroes are scaling very well, and Mr. Verdi, you know, he may have similar supply, but his supply is not as good. I mean, MK level 3, maybe. But it's going to be extremely, extremely tough to survive.
But expansion is up.
Yeah? But yeah. Look at the Fire Lord. He's seen better days.
He has a lot of potential, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. And Lucifer, look, Mr. Lucifer, he's like, you know what? Dark Ranger, save your mana, save your HP. We are going to heal at this beautiful fountain.
That is for free, of course. After you kill the battle druid golem dude, then you can take over here for sure. We get a lot of rifles. We get a lot of casters. In the meantime, I got a DM by Carson who said he's not going to be available. All of a sudden, I'm getting Discord DMs. What does that mean? Just saying. Carson is not as nice as he seems. But yeah, if Lucy gives Verdi more time, there might be a chance.
I want Carson now. Carson, don't leave me.
Am I not good enough for you?
It's not the intern, but we need a middle ground, okay?
Am I not good enough for you?
We need somebody else to focus Mr. Neo attention on, okay? Okay, the big push, guys. We have rifles versus abominations with This is Cloud, but one arcane tower is acting like a blood mage here, stealing the mana.
Dark Ranger.
There is so much melee damage, mamma mia.
Yeah, he can't really deal with that. Mountain King has clap and has got bolt, but I don't know if that's enough, man. I'm missing the griffins. Without the griffins, what do you do?
I mean, it's a tier 2 human with rifle caster. The idea was to make a lot of rifles, you know, and with Sword Lady's support, actually slow down the abominations. And you may say, Soul Destroyers, rifles are amazing versus destroyers, but again, Verdi doesn't have the numbers. Crucial mistakes in the early and mid game. I mean, it's when you said it best, Neo, right? You were like, what if Undead just goes to the human bases? Like, Arcane Tower, Militia, don't worry about this. And that's exactly what Lucael did, and it worked so well. And the result we see in front of our own eyes, 1-0 for Korean Undead.
Yeah, Lucy, one of the top seeds here, comes in and destroys Verdi, who came in with a pocket strat. That was not to be expected, to be fair. Super fast tech tier 2 expansion. Far, far off the norm. maybe Verdi has a tier 3 strategy prepared, just as our community has more support prepared. Thank you, Knallbraten, for purchasing a Paladin picture, and Rigor Mortis, thank you very much for purchasing the best icon, which is obviously the Pit Lord. Well done, 2,415, 2,500, the next goal. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you very much. And what we can do as a big thank you to you guys is provide the coverage of those amazing games. And Neo, I see that Autumn Leaves game is already up.
I thought you want to do a dance.
Dancing for donations. Do you suggest some kind of, a location where I should dance in? Maybe in some hot tub, maybe in some...
I know, your room is totally fine. How about a Turkish belly dance?
Turkish belly dance. Okay. I don't know, we are not going to lose viewers because of that, right? The point of me being here is to have more viewers, not less. So.
Okay. We thankfully got your humor and your analysis and your expertise already. And now for you guys, we got game 2 coming up. It's match points for Lucy. And let's see if Verdi can strike back and stay alive in the Wildcard qualifier. We start this thing in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh yes, Neo, I'm going to blame what happened in game number 1 of not having Dark Ranger, okay? So,
of course. You will always blame everything on not having Dark Ranger.
And yes, and when Dark Ranger loses, actually, I have no arguments left, okay? But at least we had fun while seeing this exotic hero, and I hope we'll have even more fun in game number 2. Let me tell you, Lucifer says, Verdi, I heard about you. You are a crazy player. But let me tell you, I'm so experienced. I know exactly what to do versus players like you. And he was right, man. He countered Verdi pretty hard.
So far, so good. Sol, I have bad news for the first time today. Our overlay crashed while starting the game. So we have to restart the game real quick. But of course, you're an expert with my technical difficulties by now. So it shouldn't be an issue. Tell me when you're ready.
Just ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. No problem, guys. That was early. And we can talk more. Neo, do you have any questions for me?
For now?
And I see the sub from Mr. Waka Waka. Yeah. I don't know, is it Shakira reference? I do remember this World Championship football, right? In Africa.
Correct.
South Africa, so...
Maybe you can dance to that.
It's a very good song, that's for sure. Good memories, Spain won, right?
I don't remember that. I know that Germany didn't win, but I once, when I was living in the city, I had a neighbor upstairs and the walls were really thin. And every morning at 10 a.m., she did a workout. Every time the same workout with a lot of stomping, and I was living underneath her, so that was annoying, but she always worked out to Hips Don't Lie from Shakira. So I had the pleasure of hearing that song for 5 years, every day at 10 a.m. Shakira is following me for a long time. It's horrible.
You know this emote on Twitch, 5-head?
Yes.
So there was this meme, just buy a house, there was some those silly advice from somebody giving you, advice if you don't have a space to, live, just buy the house or something like that. And I remember Mr. Wreckful, a famous streamer, was sharing this story that he had a similar neighbor, a lady as well. And he went, upstairs to, talk to her that maybe she is maybe a little bit loud. And she said, if you don't like it, just buy a house.
Yeah, it's a great...
So he had the Twitch meme in real life. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Twitch memes can actually happen in real life.
Well, for us to buy houses, Sol, we need a lot more Prime subs. So if you guys have any Prime subs lying around, give it to Sol. Give it to us if you want to. Just don't let it go to waste and spam that Prime if you have it still around, of course. What we have is game 2, and Lucy once again opens up with a Lich, but for Verdi, this is something different. This is something that I haven't seen in a long time, and when I saw it, it was different. This is a Paladin opener.
No. This Paladin is a filler. He's going to be cancelled, as Blizzard cancelled him in the patch. It's going to be exchanged for a better hero. I think. Maybe not, actually. Is he letting it finish?
Yeah.
What?
He's playing Pally Rifle, new build.
A player's force
Pally Footman
I mean,
into Rifle.
he plays like this. No, I have seen this before. I'm a resident Verdi expert. He plays like this versus Orc when he sees that Orc is like, playing greedy or something. So he wants to do it versus Lich first. He thinks that Lich first is not good versus Pala Rifle. Okay. It's Pala Rifle. I stand corrected. Show me that this works, actually.
Yeah, you said this strategy is dead and cancelled and doesn't win anymore, and all the players are retired now and play some third-class MOBA instead. But maybe Verdi will show us that Pally Rifle is alive and kicking. And I say...
Yeah.
Thank you, Tone Zone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thompson. But it's Pala Footman, I don't see any rifles. I see the footies and I see Paladin dying to this Lich. Run, Paladin, run.
He can do that. Well, we see the rifles later, right? It's like you have Farseer Grunt into Headhunter, and now you got Paladin Footman into rifles. It's the same.
Okay. But yes, as you are right, the first rifleman is already here, and people often tell me, Saul, every undead needs to play Criplord because of this possibility of Pally Rifle, right? So let's see if a Lich player can deal with Pala Footman into Pala Rifle opener. We'll see about that. What I see is that both players decided to creep. They are not creeping anything big. They're creeping small green camps, but in both cases going to be enough to get level 2. Very nice.
Okay. Let's see where this is going. Later on, the Lich is very fragile. You mentioned that before. That it can be nuked, especially by a Mountain King. So if we get like Paladin Mountain King Blood Mage out, that'd be very, very dangerous. And I don't know if Lucifer can handle the nuke.
I mean, I was wrong about cancelling the Paladin, but I think Verdi will just play standard Pally Rifle, Blood Mage second. Probably the tier 3 kicker, we'll see about this. And Lucifer is going to creep big. Look at him. He's going to claim the Forest Troll Warlord, while Verdi is going to creep a smaller camp. Just a Sasquatch for him.
Okay, but shop control, or he can maybe get boots if he thinks he needs that against the slow of a Lich. Maybe not the worst idea, but of course also expensive on one base. Book of the Dead can be very, very dangerous in the right moment in the absence of the spell. Otherwise, we unfold tier 2, and now it's time for the second heroes. Who's right, you or me?
You can you can eat the skeletons, from Book of the Dead for more mana, actually.
True.
I never thought about this. Sometimes you are expecting your opponent having a lot of dispel, like for example versus Night Elf. Either you sell the item or you use it as a creeping aid. But probably not in this case, right? Versus Pala Rifle, there will be no dispel early. And is it a creepjack? A little bit, but the most important thing is Lich is on level 3 already, while Paladin is just on level 2. And there is no Holy Light for the Rifleman, or maybe there is always Holy Light, but there was the last one. By the way, Telibur items on the Paladin has Claws of Attack, but man, with the power of Militia, it was enough to claim level 3, and I don't see that many dead rifles, Mr. Neo. This Creepjack is not crazy. Verdi is still there, and he's looking good.
I think so too. So far, so good. That was really risky and really dangerous to stay there, but he assessed the situation pretty much perfectly, forces Lucy back. So I'm gonna quit the call real quick and call you again, because we got 1 or 2 lags here, and I don't want our audience to miss out on your beautiful, beautiful voice, not even for a second. So be right back. There we go. Call restarted, perfectly right to the next fight, where Verdi is maybe a bit too aggressive, but of course he wants to drain the mana away. Still, Ogre Magi going to Lucy, not without losses though.
I was thinking for a moment, what is going to happen if you are not going to call me back? But it wasn't a coded message. And ladies and gentlemen, what is going to happen with the undead army, because maybe we are going to witness the squeezing that Pala Rifle can offer in the good old times when Pala Rifle was balanced correctly. I do remember Starbuck playing Pala Rifle push similar to this versus Happy with the proxy workshop, with tier 2 all-in, and you know what Verdi is doing? He's like, Saul, I want to expand, actually. I'm going to play Rifle a little bit differently, so I'm not going to brute force this. I'm still going to scare the undead away. I'm still going to show off with my micro, but you know what? I'm going to expand. But Mr. Neo, I have a question for you. How do you spend your gold? I think you make more rifles. I won versus one of very best undeads on the server once. And I did a similar thing. I just expanded into literally 80 supply of rifles, and it worked.
That shows that maybe rifles were a bit too good in that synergy, but
it was too good that day. Okay,
that day.
Shape.
Yep. You can go upgrades, of course. You can queue tier 3 if you want, but first of all, stability. The destroyer push is coming. Even though the Tome of Relics fell, that usually prevents you from building statues, but Smart Lucy queued 2 statues, so he gets still regen and now can soon start the destroyer upgrade. Everything is still in time, and yeah, Verdi has to build like fortifications everywhere.
I mean, you know, usually versus destroyers you are afraid, right? Because you have water mantles to dispel, some leftover footies. Maybe you are going for the knights. But Verdi is making rifles which are actually amazing versus destroyers, and he even bought Mad Golem, so Mad is on the battlefield and he wants to slow down some undead units, even though the Mad is chilling with Forest or Shadow Priest. They have a date.
I was about to say, do you think they have an affair, betraying the rest of the Verdi army? That could have been a catch or two. Not bad. But yeah, Verdi is getting rich, dude. He is going for a Sanctum, so he gets some casters in the mix. Can then, of course, go for Breakers as well. On top of healing and Sork Ladies against Abominations. Because Lucy doesn't really have a timing push in him, right? Like, the Destroyer timing push eventually still too delayed to really go for it. And Verdi is getting stronger and stronger.
Okay, the question is undead unit composition good enough versus what Verdi has, right? So the problem, of course, Abominations, is that this is Cloud on the way. Not yet.
No.
Actually, Lucifer is going for, as you mentioned, Destroyer form, but what is he going to dispel? There is like... Is he going to dispel Banish? There is no Banish. Slow from Muddy.
Yes.
And maybe slow from Sorg Ladies. We'll see about that. And Lucifer is waiting, but look at the supply disadvantage, Neo! It reminds me about good old Pala Rifle times when we used to be 30 supply ahead with just rifles. Man, it brings good memories.
Yeah, hopefully Verdi takes this home, so you have at least a little bit of success after your Dark Ranger got eliminated earlier by Sheik. Now your Pally Rifle could be eliminated as well, but yeah, Pally Rifle uses Rejoice. It's actually working. That last hit doesn't, but he does get the Abomination eventually. And it's 26 food lead. It feels like Verdi can almost do everything here.
I mean, Verdi sent the message, okay? With this Flame Strike, he killed the Abomination, so that's pretty nice. And Mr. Lucifer is like, Pala Rifle. Pala Rifle, mamma mia. Okay, what is Verdi? 72 supply with Mercs.
He got a Shredder too.
Name your favorite movie, but I feel like I'm rewatching Titanic or whatever, you know, this classic. This movie was very popular a long time ago, was beautiful, and is it Starbuck versus Happy? No, it's 2025 and it's Verdi versus Lucifer. Still beautiful. Definitely Lucifer has a lot of experience versus Pala Rifle, you know, he knows the weaknesses and strength of this strategy, but again, Verdi is spicing it up with a tier 2 expansion technology that was known in Pala Rifle University, but not very popular, and Verdi is making it work. But this is the push from the undead, but again, 50 supply versus 76.
Yeah, Verdi doesn't have a TP, so getting there in time will be a bit stressful. Dark Ranger has arrived, but the DK is not level 3. Workers are suffering a little bit, but the army is already here. Heal Scroll is here. Invo Potion is here. Double level 3, soon to be 4. Shredder is helping with the fight. Rifles are slowly connecting. He's burning his own passive line to get rid of these pesky ghouls. And there's still not a single destroyer in the air. And then he would even be gunned down quickly as well. Verdi painting a beautiful picture here on map 2.
Imagine if Lucifer types in the lobby, people told me they were a creative player and you play pala rifle. ...
He would never. He would never. Lucy will appreciate this.
It's like, hey, Saul, if you're ever going to visit Germany, I'm going to take you to some like cool German, you know, cuisine, and you take me to McDonald's.
I mean, didn't you go to the Netherlands and basically ate only McDonald's instead of the wonderful?
It was for financial reasons. Okay? Other streamers went to eat oysters, okay, but they had 1 more 0 or maybe double 0 more in the viewership. Okay?
That's why SaulApeMan needs your Prime subs, everybody. So next time he can maybe eat haringballen instead of
sub for oysters for
or oysters.
If you want to share oysters with your favorite streamer, subscribe right now. Neo.
Here.
There is a flying destroyer.
Yep.
And he can't be slowed down by Sword Ladies. He can be slowed down by the Orb of Slow. But so far... Oh, but look at the rifle damage! Oi, 21 HP. This destroyer is like, no! Those freaking rifles! I'm so afraid of flying machines. Thank God that rifles can't fly. That would be terrible.
I mean, there would be kind of gyros, no?
That's true. That's true.
Maybe they need long flag cannons or something.
Okay, supply difference looks about the same. I am checking out the hero levels for both players, and you know, Lucifer is holding here better than I thought, but at the end of the day, it's a numbers game, right? And look at Verdi main base. He's actually transitioning into tier 3 Gryphons. And if Lucifer is not going to do anything about that, there will be no tech advantage for him. But Neo on the bottom right, he's actually counter-expanding, and with his army movement, he's buying a lot of time. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope it will work for him, because both players are actually transitioning, so let's see who made a better decision.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be so hard for Lucy. Verdi has to scout this though. This is why I would love to see, like, I don't know, a footman roaming or a gyro or anything, just for more eyes on the map. Or, you know, just a knockout punch. Here in this fight would also work perfectly, but you invested into the tier 3, you invested into the Griffin Aviary. Obviously, you want to reap that. Razor is saying, by the way, that he owns a hamburger restaurant, and next time when you're around, he will take care of you.
Does the... Okay, let's not go. Thank you. Okay, let me say thank you. From bottom of my heart.
I feel like there's more lore to this answer.
No, there's no lore. I'm just saying that, you know, maybe I don't want to look like a person that you need to take care of, but who I'm lying to? I'm a gamer, guys, so yes.
Dude, if Razor has 720 companies. It's okay. He's fine.
Okay. He'll be fine, okay, so... Can you add... Yeah, yes.
I come with you.
You know, but, you know, if there is a famous, like, influencer going to, like, a restaurant chain, they can name a meal after this influencer, you know?
So you want your own burger?
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
And everybody's like, what is this? What is this ape-man burger? Like, who is this guy?
It's made out of real ape.
Yes, ape burger. That's the menu. And you know, like the Netherlands PETA will confiscate all of the burger stands. Ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about something different here, because again, the players are changing their technologies. Undead finally was able to get similar economy, and Verdi finally was able to get into a tier 3. He's actually making a very interesting third hero. He's going for the Mountain King. In the meantime, Undead is doing what Undead can do best. So picking a few units with just Coil Nova. We have a lot of destroyers in the air. The good part about having destroyers is they can't be slowed down. All of the units that you can slow down are chilling in the undead base. Look at this, Neo. Those two abominations are chilling with one obsidian statue. Very patient play by Korean undead.
They are hungry, but they are waiting for Razor to deliver their personal hamburgers here. He can heal for free with Cannibalize, which is freaking great if you use it. Now Lucy forced into a TP. Doesn't want to lose that Destro. Oh, that was close. That was really close.
How do you even heal this destroyer? Okay, on Blight they have regen obsidian statues. Lucifer is reuniting with his army, and Verdi is like, you bought this time for a reason, aren't you? Okay, yeah. Mamma mia. You probably expanded, right?
And
not anymore. I don't want you to be at the same supply because you have a better supply.
And he got Inner Fire Griffins and Inner Fire Rifles and slow. Let's see how this goes. Is Lucy ready? Did Verdi wait too long? DK far forward, catching a Stormbolt right away. Oh, that's actually not a great position. Have to go for the big heal potion right away. 10 food lead for Verdi. Can he close it out?
Mass destroyers versus mass rifles, but destroyers have abomination support, and the rifles are actually dying. But when we check the supply is looking much better for the human player, and the undead player is the one to chicken out basically. Lucifer needs to reposition, and he needs to go back quickly. With the power of the flame strike, it's impossible to repair the towers under this charging man. But supply gap is looking even worse than before, and we have Inner Fire Gryphons with plus 8.5 armor. And this expansion is melting under pressure. The undead is like, I can't defend this. I need to use my, other strategy, which is base trading.
Okay, but Verdi can TP, hopefully in time. Yeah, the town hall is up for a long time. There's a guard tower as well. Oh, Lucy, this army is pretty weak, I gotta say. A couple of rifles were falling, sure. Oh, nice snipe, Verdi, with the flame strike once again. Lovely execution. Ghouls for free, and there's no way he stops this. There's no way you stop the birdies.
Pala rifle with Inner Fire Gryphons with MK third. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Again, good memories. Warcraft 3 looks exactly how it should like. I'm satisfied.
So
my job here is done.
You were lying to the people when you said Pala rifle is dead. You just have to adjust.
I mean, Verdi probably went for Pala rifle because he sold the lead, right? Maybe Lucifer should expand anyway. There is a lot of adjustment in Warcraft 3, but I'm very impressed by Verdi for playing like that, and he showed us a solid variation of the Pala rifle strategy, and I think the supply gap is just too big for Undead to do anything about this. I'm checking the main bases. Lucifer is going to wait for his final push, right? He's making sure that his main base is mined out, and then he will try to fight for one more time. 30 supply difference is there, but he has even like not that good hero levels, and it's going to look tough, especially because Verdi is just waiting for the opportunity. Even though this game has been running for 20 minutes, there are still a lot of camps, red camps to creep on the map, but nobody cares about them. They just want to fight. Let's go.
Okay, Mass Destroyers versus Mass Griffins. He tried to nuke the Blood Mage, but that didn't work. Verdi was ready, aiming for the Lich, and that thing just melts. One coil was ready, Holy Light on top. Lucy, soon you have to realize that this is not a fight you can win anywhere. Level 5 on the Paladin, this is only getting worse, and Verdi is alive with the Pally rifle, cleansing Lucy out of map 2, and we go for one final decider. I love this wildcard qualifier.
Neo is like, for me, Christmas came early, right? The game on Skirmish, right? With Mr. Yumiko with Dark Ranger versus Sheik. Now Verdi bringing back Pala Rifle. I don't know, there is no other strategy that I like that much. So yes, beautiful day. The score is 1-1. Guys, remember, Sheik already advanced for tomorrow close qualifier where, like, you know, super strong players are awaiting. And now we will know who is going to be the next one, because as Mr. Neo always tells me, Saul, this best of 3 was reduced to best of 1. The player that wins the game on Last Refuge will join us tomorrow.
100%, and hopefully also on Sunday when the last stage of this qualifier is happening. Thank you, Enkla, for the tier 2 sub. 73 months, is with us for over 6 years, dude. Amazing! Thank you so much for that. And yo, that's the last map. And then we have the bracket draw as well. We need to see who these guys are facing. 2 players advancing today. 6 have been invited. Those 6, of course, as we mentioned earlier, Leon, Lecky, Aspect, Elegant, and Soima, and Hazy. So it's good that an undead actually qualified. We needed at least one of them. So Warcraft 3 represented by all the 3 races that we got, and a multi-race player. That's mostly an orc, though. Joking. Dear orcs, don't be mad. So we'll see. It's either the 3rd human or the 2nd undead advancing between Verdi. This would probably be Verdi's biggest achievement in Warcraft already, right?
I mean, revolutionizing the meta is probably his biggest achievement, right?
True. And getting his name out. Verdi is streaming, by the way, as well. Here comes the German. Verdi W3C. You can also find it on his Wikipedia page and on Warcraft3.info. But now, enough advertisement. He has to do the advertisement for himself on the map. That's Last Refuge. What a fitting name for the last map of the day. Are you ready, Soul, to click the button?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, maybe in the next tournament you organize, you will have a rule that the last map of every series should be Last Refuge, and the people will say, but it has to be best of 1 then. So, okay, I take it back. It's not a good idea. Okay.
No, we have to get rid of Last Refuge. We need the Last Refuge for Last Refuge. It's been way too long. The map has to go, in my opinion.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, you know, the maps are definitely very, very interesting. Okay, so maybe I will describe a little bit thought process of Verdi, because it may be like a very, you know, fresh for some viewers. They are not watching his games daily like me, basically, or maybe every second day. So, when you open with a Tavern Hero, right, you, as human player, you have your Scouting Footman. And Scouting Footman is in the opponent base around minute 2. And at minute 2 is around opponent hero goes out from the altar. It means that Verdi has around 15 seconds to make a decision which Tavern Hero he wants to buy. Right? So he had like this algorithm. So if Org is going for Blade Master, he will play like, let's say, I don't remember, let's say Alchemist, or Panda. He used to play Panda versus Blade Master to have last hits with Breath of Fire during creeping. And he played Fire Lord or Dark Ranger versus Farseer. Okay? But there is also another way. If you queue a hero in your altar, it also allows you to not use the Tavern, just have a late hero. But if you prefer Paladin, as we saw in the previous game, that was his reaction to Lich. He saw the Lich and he's like, okay, this guy is not going to beat me. And Mr. Neo, I think that in this game, he will actually cancel his Paladin because he will scout the Criplord. Do you like my introduction here?
That was very well done. I was able to follow your thought process and I understand Verdi better now. And what a huge advantage this is. Thank you, Trebolin, for the 8 month. So he sees the Cryptlord then in a second, and then he can see, okay, Cryptlord means expansions. I'm going back to Firelord, and I'm gonna fry your beetles.
That's probably what's going to happen. If it's not going to happen, just fire me. Find the bet. No, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. He scouted it, and okay, I'm not going to be fired now. It's Firelord, and the plan is here. But look at this. Mr. Lukel wasn't born yesterday. He scouted with his Acolyte as well, and he's doing a nice counter to the Firelord harassment. He's creeping a smaller camp, and he's not skilling the beetles. He's waiting for the sudden impale.
Oh, interesting. And here on Last Refuge, there's mercenaries available, right? So you could get a Shadow Priest against the lava spawns down the road, so they are way less impactful then if Verdi doesn't pay attention to them. But of course, Verdi is the #1 Firelord expert versus Undead. Prior to Infi, there was Hitman, but prior to Hitman, there was Verdi.
Then it was light. I mean, the nice. You know, Impale was, he committed Impale for the reason he wanted the last hit on the Forest Troll Trapper. That's why I made this awkward noise, because Mr. Lucifer miscalculated. Of course, I'm Richie. I mean, I don't have favorite here, even though I like Mr. Verdi a lot. But man, that just feels bad. Okay, are we feeling good now? This Impale Surrounded was pretty nice, Impale Surround. And you know what? He'll have to teleport out with his lava spouse.
Oh, will they split during the portal? Ah, one split during the portal and is left alone.
Yeah, he was in the air. He was in the air. Mama, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I learned a new thing in Warcraft 3. Mamma mia.
It's like mirror image. It happens the same way.
When you split with mirror image during the night, and you have only Blade Master, right? So like Creep Camp is attacking you, and you have no other units, just Blade Master. If you use a mirror image, they will go back to sleep in the split second because there is no unit around.
Okay, I did not know that. That was SaulApeMan flexing with like real deep knowledge.
You play Blade Master mirror image first often, so it actually happens more than you think. And is this time for the Undead for a tier 2 expansion? Definitely Lucifer is able to do so, and around Bracers versus Firelord. Speaking about deep knowledge, I don't know how good Rhine Bracers are versus Incinerate. I have no idea.
It doesn't do anything because Incinerate is not a spell but an orb.
Okay, but as an ex-Diablo 3 player, my rule book is don't believe the descriptions, just test it in game. So yes, maybe one day I will go for trivia testing. But guys, both players are creeping. One base situation is here. A unit composition for the human is Ooh, Archmage second.
Yeah.
So if you remember what happened on Secret Valley, right? Mr. Verdi was trying to play a Firelord Mountain King for a tier 2 expansion. And this time is going to be different, at least in the second hero department. He believes in the Archmage.
Wonder what he's doing with it. Could of course overload this expansion with more summons. Or it's just around...
Look at the ghouls in the top left. There are 2 ghouls having a lunch break at the at the Undead Expo.
Such a wonderful sound. I love the cannibal sound.
Make it as your Discord notification sound if it's possible. Then you'll be more happy to see all of those Discord for SaulApeMan with some questions.
Oh, I'm always happy when I see your name pop up.
I'm just kidding, like some organization stuff. But thank you for this compliment, Mr. Neo.
We work very well together, everybody. That means Soul does the work and I say good job. Mostly.
Well, it's up to the viewers, guys. So if you want to support the tournament, that's a good moment to do so. And of course, by just being here, you are supporting, the chaos. So don't worry about that, guys. It's going to be one base situation by Verdi. Maybe he's afraid to expand early, but it means that he's going to be on one base, tier 2, versus one base Undead, but tier 3, and that's a little bit scary. And Lucifer agrees with you, Neo. He sold around Braces. He's not going to help me that much versus Firelord. And yes, you are very right, sir.
Okay, Verdi has one punch, and that thing has to hit on the chin right away. Unfortunately for Verdi, Lucy already has the spell ready. He got tier 3 on the way. Cryptlord is soon to be level 4. As he's making a pit stop on the rat spot. And then we have Impale level 2, and I don't know that much about Cryptlord plays, but Impale level 2 is very, very good against rifles.
Yeah, Grand armies in general, you know, it's amazing versus some low HP Grand units. It's even good versus knights, you know. So definitely we need to respect this spell a lot. But Verdi is a master of Blizzard. Like, if you ask me which player is good with, like, you know, those very calculated Blizzards, it's Mr. Verdi. And yes, if you pick your Archmage as a second hero, you don't need to make Water Elementals, right? In the late game, Water Elementals are not that strong, especially the small one. So it's just much better to go for Brilliance Aura Blizzard combination. And Mr. Neo, people say that Undead base is very secure. But maybe Verdi will be able to open the base with some Blizzard action.
Okay, the ghouls all run into the Blizzard. It's only level 1. We got the Scroll of the Beast on top as well. This might be the push for the close qualifier. Archmage has been stopped. Lucy saw this push coming long time ago because he had buried beetles in front of Verdi's base. So the reaction is as good as it gets. Can this Archmage survive? It's looking grim because there's an Impale, there's a nuke, there's no more Archmage.
Which says bye-bye with the last Blizzard. Verdi has no TP. He's trying to kill the Crypt Lord, but man, as you mentioned, this is a one punch. There was no invul potions, and Undead is doing what Undead loves to do with just hero focus. First was the Archmage, then it was time to go for the Fire Lord, but Verdi is not giving up. He has still a lot of units. He has doubled the supply. What?
Okay. 3 heroes and no units versus a lot of units and no heroes. Verdi is back to StarCraft where he came from, but Lucy is still in the game. I don't know if he secretly played Dota, League of Legends in the past, whatever. But yeah, he has to rely on Crypt Lord, Coil Nova, and Verdi has to buy the Fire Lord back possibly, but he has no resources for this.
Imagine just having an invul. Imagine just having some kind of survivability. Even Zeppelin, you know, like to hide your hero in the Zeppelin, like you hide unit versus Warden, right, with a Shadow Strike. And as you mentioned, retraining heroes via Tavern is very hard. Verdi's not giving up. Man, he had double the supply on the push, but that's why Warcraft is not StarCraft 2, right? The heroes can carry a lot, and you can have, I don't know, 50, okay, like 12 Putman versus level 5 Warden. They're just going to melt. Because Warden on level 5 can kill low HP units, but Verdi is not giving up, and go Verdi, go! Blizzard level 3, level 2 spell on level 3 Archmage is doing a lot of here.
It's an incredibly powerful spell. He doesn't have to worry about magic immune units because Destroyer upgrade is only now started. Shouldn't really do too much. There's still a lot to creep, and there's still a lot of time to stall. 60 seconds for Lucy, who is, to my surprise, not expanding. Maybe it has to do with resources, rather low as he's rebuilding an army. Not sure if these ghouls will do much, because Incinerate is strong, Rifle Focus is strong, Blizzard is strong. So it has to be Abominations or Destroyers or just simply yet another hero nuke. Verdi surely has to think about like scrolls, potions, etc.
You know, expanding is a good idea when you have a little bit more supply, right? So he was like 30 supply, and then investing into Expo is very dangerous in my opinion. He doesn't see, you know, the supply of the human, but he probably feels that the tier 2 human has, you know, a lot of supply if he stays in the game. So I can't blame him for that just yet. And, you know, with the bigger army, a little bit bigger army that he made, he's creeping very nicely. Item, look at this item on the Crypt Lord. I'm usually like, you know, a little bit like skeptical about Clog of Flames, but versus mass, even leftover footies versus, you know, that many rifles, this Crypt Lord, if he goes in, he will go brrr.
10 damage per second per target, and there's a lot of targets, and we'll see if that's gonna turn the game around. Hood of Cunning, nice for the AM, more intelligence always appreciated. Beetles roaming, nibbling, the last little creep craft before the final fight. Verdi has the huge supply lead. Level lead, tiny bit for Lucy, but only because he has a third hero. Tech lead is of course with the Undead. Disease Cloud is not yet finished. And I wonder what's Verdi's plan now. He's still waiting and wants to push up to 70.
Buy the invuls. That's my advice. That's my plan, and that's what he's doing. And you mentioned Hood of Cunning, but man, think about this. Firelord is an agility hero, and he needs some mana. So
yes, way better.
Hood of Cunning is on him. And are we going to buy another invul? We'll see about that. Not really. Mr. Verdi, 66 supply versus 43. If somebody's, check the stream in this moment, they say, oh, this human is in such a nice position. He definitely had a very good mid game. And in reality, it's like he lost all of his heroes in the mid game, but his supply is cheap. He has leftover footman, man. And let me tell you, those footies are not too great. And where is Mr. Lucifer? He's going to attack from the back.
Exactly. He came from behind. No heal scroll. Impale does a lot. The level 3 Impale might be the game-winning spell here. One unit after the next. We get the Blizzard in to tear the ghouls apart. But what is left of Verdi's army? We had a 20 food lead, which is now a 10 food lead, which is now even supply. It's so fast. Verdi doesn't have the answer.
Yeah, the footies are, dead weight basically, and Undead is having more and more hero levels. And yes, Undead heroes are pretty strong. Verdi Firelord is exposed, GG is called, and ladies and gentlemen, if only Verdi had the invul, but we say if he constructed his push very well, his strategy had a lot of merit to it, but he met an Undead that knows when to go for the hero focus, and Lucifer punished him hard, for not having this freaking one invul. Double supply lead after the push, but still, mamma mia. GG's to both players, and congratulations, Mr. Lucifer, for advancing for tomorrow.
Oh man, what a series that was. If he has a heal scroll here, that all looks a little different. But if he has a Invo potion in game 1, that looks a little different. It was a fun series. Sad that we don't see more Verdi. Very nice games. GG, well played. So with that, we have to draw the bracket now.
Neo, what kind of technology are you going to use for the bracket draw?
It's called Spin the Wheel.
Okay, tell me more about this.
Well, I spin a wheel and then we get a player, and that one is in the bracket. That's the technology.
Yes, people say, okay, it's fun, it's so simple, but before discovery of wheel, there was no wheel. Think about this.
That's right. There must have been
simple things that are very obvious. You need to discover them anyway.
It was very annoying rides in the car without the wheels. Then
exactly.
So. I gotta figure out real quick who is the top seed and who is not. So, Soul, if you could tell the people about your favorite War3 Champions features, I'd be thankful.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can ask yourself a question. Why Warcraft III Champions is, so preferred by tournament organizers, by, players in general? Let me tell you one thing. For a long time, there was no matchmaking on Battle.net. There were only, non-ranked games, so it was pretty obvious that we have a crazy advantage there. But still, even though there is a matchmaking rank mode on BNet, people avoid BNet for a few reasons. Ping, there is 300 ping sometimes. If you play with somebody from other side of the world, like Europe versus China, Europe versus Korea, you have at 300 ping, and that's pretty brutal. But you know what? Warcraft III Champions has a list of servers that it's so long that when you click on it, it's on half of your screen, and it only means that they can connect players across the world. So Chile versus Europe, America versus China, no problem. I never had more than 150 ping, and it's very rare on Warcraft III Champions. Usually I have 70, 20 ping. That's amazing. For me, when I want to see a cool Warcraft 3 game and nobody's streaming or something, on Warcraft 3 Champions you have all of the replays from ladder. Yes, every ladder game is tracked and the replay is saved automatically and goes to the website. Is there a website for Battle.net? I don't think so. Warcraft 3 Champions has a website with replays, auto-posted, with hero, with player statistics, with even some, win, lose ratio, game history with dates. You can check what your friends are doing. You can check, after having the upswing or downswing MMR-wise. You can send this funny DM on Discord to your friend that see that you lost 200 MMR in one day with smiley face, nice MMR, bro, and stuff like that. It's only possible because of the Warcraft 3 Champions developers, so big shout out to them. And do I need to present more features? Because actually they have a lot of more than this.
They have so much more, but people will hear about the features a lot in the upcoming days and weeks. So that was, of course, a great start, and you covered exactly the time that we need. So we got 2 pots of seeding, basically, and this is based on how well did these players do in the last season. So the better you did, the higher level you got on War 3 Champions Season 22, the higher you're seeded, and that means the top 4 seeds are Leon, Elegant, Soima, and Lecky, aka Meteor. So this is the rather boring part of the drawing, because we're going to draw these guys first and distribute them into a bracket, and then we're going to draw the opponents, and that's where the fun is. But okay, this debut tomorrow and the start for tomorrow is Soima. Hopefully he got time early. He's practicing right now, so he's getting ready, and he's not playing mini Dota. He's actually playing one-on-one. So Soima is getting ready. Looking forward to seeing him, that he gets rewarded for the grind.
Norma, the Ukrainian Night Elf, he's doing very well recently. His MMR is going up, so he's very strong, and it's a perfect situation for him to prove his worth, because he needs, this big impact debut on pro level. He played in BCAP, right, if I'm not mistaken?
Correct.
But Mr. Soima, this is your tournament, I hope.
And Lecky is in his part of the bracket, not his immediate opponent, but in his bracket. Looking forward to him playing from China late at night, so he will appreciate playing early. That means Elegant and Leon in the bottom part of the single elimination bracket. Just seeing who plays first and who plays later. This is Leon, and then, of course, the 4th game is Elegant. We might switch the schedule around a bit to make it a bit easier for Elegant, but let's see. Then I need to refresh the list with our 4 second seeds, and that is Hazy, that is Aspect, that is Sheik, and that is Lucifer. So, Soima, who would be your dream opponent for Soima?
Dark Ranger player first, please.
Who's
so we can see the live reaction. I want to be in this game lobby.
Who is the Dark Ranger player between Hazy, Aspect, Sheik, and Lucifer?
Well, the probability is low for that, but maybe it's better. Let's not enrage Mr. Soima.
Never.
At day number 1. Let's leave it for the finals.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, there I had the chroma key on. Thank you, Spooky G. Okay, Soima versus. The wheel is spinning. Spin, 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 spin. Lucy. This sounds like a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup quarterfinal or semifinal. Definitely chances for both. Definitely chances.
Mr. Godfather in the Twitch chat is pointing out you can tower rush with Dark Ranger, the Night Elf, also with the Undead, actually. So, Mr. Lucifer, he knows the strategy. He apparently already did it. So, Mr. Soima, I hope that you are practicing Dark Ranger openers yourself. And I said yourself, not against, because the only counter to Dark Ranger is Dark Ranger.
Okay, then. Yeah, Soima will be very, very, very happy about that. That means Lecky will either face Hazy, Aspect, or Sheik. Who's it gonna be? The wheel is spinning, the wheel is spinning, the wheel is spinning. Lecky versus Hazy. Chinese Derby in the War 3 Champions close qualifier. That's a sick matchup. Oh, the winner then against Soima or Lucy. This is rather... Dude, who could... Lucy versus Hazy is a pretty cool decider match, if you ask me.
Well, Casey is crazy. I think these days he plays Orc versus Undead, and let me tell you, I would love to see Orc versus Undead. That's a pretty interesting matchup where, Farseer Headhunter are back on the table after the Ghoul nerf, so yes, many different strategies are possible there.
Okay, done. Leon versus Aspect or Sheik. Who's this gonna be? Of course, all the German audience will look at that. Oh! Leon versus Sheik. Oh, that's a banger. That's an absolute banger. Do you guys remember the Hammerfall game where Leon was miles ahead and Sheik destroyed him with Pit Lord Necro Wagon with Doom? Oh boy, I want to see that. That is a tragedy that one of these players will be eliminated day one.
Yes, this is a single elimination, right?
Correct.
So every series is very important, guys. So yes, it's going to be sad to see somebody eliminated, but hopefully it's not. It's going to happen after cool games,
Correct. Okay, so those are the games. I don't know if they're entered on Liquipedia yet. That would be sick if they entered this already, but I would also not be too surprised. Lol. Okay, boys.
Well, shout out to them.
Okay.
So, I remember there was one it was before I was a streamer, right? I was watching somebody, I don't remember who it was, and this person was a streamer, and it was Mr. Bidu, okay? Let's not pretend. So Mr. Bidu was streaming, and he was like, he's like, oh, I'm casting this tournament or a show match. It's like some small show match. And he was casting this, and he saw that his, Twitch was pinned into as a broadcaster on Liquipedia. He was like, why it's there? I didn't request this or anything, and somebody trolled him in the channel and said it's AI. AI. And it was, some hard-working Liquipedia / Warcraft 3 info person that combined this information.
Lovely.
So yes, shout out to good Liquipedia Warcraft 3 info people. Not AI yet, okay?
Not yet. One day. Man, we got a pretty damn cool lineup. Soima versus Lucy, Lecky versus Hazy, Leon versus Sheik, and Elegant versus Aspect is day one of our close qualifier. Day two, then, the deciders on Sunday. Mr. Apeman, are you happy with our schedule for the upcoming 2 days?
Well, I mean, I'm happy about what happened today, That was a roller coaster, basically, of emotions. Very cool games. And yes, Mr. Neo, let me tell you, for me, the combination is so amazing. It's like you go to the, ice cream, place, and, it's, you have a beautiful ice cream cone. It doesn't matter how you combine, the flavors. Is it apple on top of lemon on top of a cookie cream or something different? Doesn't matter. It's going to be amazing. So make sure to check it out tomorrow. Okay.
If you want to reward the players for their amazing games today and the amazing games that they will play in the upcoming few days, Matcherino is your friend. W3C Finals in the chat. Also W3CFinals.backtowarcraft.com. 2,415 just yet. You can buy profile pictures for the War 3 Champions ladder, Pit Lord, Paladin, Warden, Beastmaster, or the entire bundle. $5 a piece. Go straight to the prize pool. No share for us. No share for War 3 Champions. No share for the artist. All to the players to reward them for their grind over the past 3 months. What else? This big prize pool, usually we have to praise the community first and foremost, but this time we have to praise the wonderful app that is Umi. If you want to learn a language, they're there for you, at least if it's Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or South Korean. Sorry, I had to put the Apeman away. There we go. Very cool and easy way to start learning a language with a couple of vocabularies, but all is supported by little snippets from TV shows and other media, so you learn the appropriate pronunciation with a check about that. And all the lessons get slightly repeated, so you don't forget about that. You don't put a check mark on it and then move on. They remind you and refresh that knowledge as well. It's very cool to start your day next to your morning coffee. If you are interested in Umi, ! Umi, that is the link that will notify them. Hey, there was a Warcraft fan. starting our app right now. That's a Warcraft fan. They're coming from back to Warcraft. We should support these finals more often. It is the call to arm. Community show that the sponsorship is worth it, and they should do this more often. I'm gonna do that now myself. A little lesson, maybe a bit Korean, to interview Lucy tomorrow.
안녕하세요. 감사합니다. That's what I can tell you, and it's only 2 words, and with Yumi I will know much more, so good idea.
There we go. Alrighty, so will you stream this evening, or are you going to rest?
Mr. Neo, I have no idea, but I have one more question.
Okay. Yeah.
Because some people may ask, when we are going to see Carson?
Well, whenever the rock star decides to show up.
Okay.
It's not up
so
to
I
us.
need to track the music events around the world, and then I will know my answer. Perfect.
Carson is there for the second weekend. He had some gigs this weekend. He's back on Monday, unfortunately, but for the second weekend, Carson will be there.
Perfect. Thank you guys very much. Well said. Thank you for your passion for Warcraft 3. It was just day 1. You know, we are going to famous Warcraft 3 players into more famous Warcraft 3 players to crowd favorites like Mr. Leon. Can't wait for that. And tomorrow there'll be player cameras, right? Am I right?
Hopefully, if the players get ready for it. Otherwise, we take their prize money away.
Not all of it, but yes, some incentive to actually make an effort to share the player camera. Everything is better with player cameras, so that's perfect. Thank you, guys. And yes, make sure to check the stream tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time. So the same start time as today.
Correct. Now, last time I asked you, Saul, are you going to be streaming? Should I raid you? You said no, Mr. Neo, not just yet. I don't know when I start the stream. And then I end my stream and you started the stream. So are you sure I shall not give you the raid?
Sir, thank you for asking, but you know, it was a long. I will probably stream something because have you heard that Fortitude played Dark Ranger Mirror on Warcraft 3 Champions? I need to cover that for my YouTube channel, but not immediately. So thank you guys for asking, and yes, there'll be some stream probably, but not now.
I raid you to the Edo boy, who was in the final of our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. So this is really, really good content. Edo is on a roll, and he's a super duper nice guy and insanely rich. So don't give your primes to him, but to us. Joke, of course.
Ask him to donate to Warcraft 3 Champions finals. Hey, sir, do you want to keep Warcraft 3 alive? No, give us a 0.5%. Okay.
Enjoy Edo. He's great content. Thank you, Warcraft 3 Champions. Thank you, players. Thank you, Soul, for organizing this. And thank you, viewers, for watching. Peace.